Boom.
Boom.
What's going
All
on?
right. How's it? How's everybody's Turkey Day?
Good. So much tryptophan.
Good.
So tired. I was hibernating like a bear for the week.
That's
Mine
awesome.
was incredibly probably the most depressing turkey day I've had so far.
Oh
Because
no.
I think it's just the first time that I haven't done anything with anyone, and I feel like I maybe said a maximum of like 5 words total that whole day, like out of my
Whoa.
mouth. The rest of the time I was just playing Red Dead Redemption 2.
Hey, great game, but I worry about you.
Yeah. I mean, don't worry about me. It's just that I don't like. What am I going to do? Go to Canada for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving was in October in Canada. And secondly, I mean, it's not really my place to celebrate it anyway. And thirdly, it's pandemic, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I know.
pandemic.
It's true.
You
Like
know.
I took a risk, and I did go visit my mom and dad up in Northern California. And so like my mom, dad, and grandma were there, and then my girlfriend came up. So it's like I'm already living with my girlfriend, and I already visit them, so we're already kind of in the same bubble.
Yeah.
And but we didn't bring in anybody else. Had a great time. We actually we've given or like well not given up, but a couple of years ago we started like not doing the traditional Thanksgiving dinner. We just ordered Chinese food. And it's been so much easier. My dad fell in love with it, but I've been missing kind of our traditional Thanksgiving stuff. And like when I was a kid, like I never helped preparing any of it, right? Like it was just like the adults and everybody made it. And so I asked if I could learn the recipes, and that was really cool. Like
It is
getting to
lovely.
cook kind of like my favorite dishes and stuff. So that was really fun.
All right.
How about you,
What's your
Nolan?
favorite dish to cook then?
So
Decidedly.
perfect. Yeah, mine was great. We since the in-laws live upstairs from us, and
Yeah.
it's so easy. We all went up together. My daughter had her first Thanksgiving meal. We
Oh.
mushed up, but turkey, sweet potatoes, all that, and so she dug it so much. She just chowed down, um, and
Good.
we all hibernated after. So it was a good little turkey day. And I, for the
Love
first
it.
time in like ever, I slowed myself down from just munching on mashed potatoes and stuff that I
Oh,
got to eat dessert. So it was like cool,
wow.
awesome blueberry
That,
Wow.
pie.
Color me impressed.
But
so to answer your question, Dave, we made like the French's onions, green bean casserole.
As one
Um,
does.
yeah, the mashed potatoes. I actually didn't have any turkey because we prefer like a spiled honeyed ham. We always do the turkey out of
Turkey's
tradition, but
overrated.
it is. So we just went with the ham since we were kind of doing a smaller Thanksgiving, and but one of my favorite things is the candied yams. Like they're actually sweet potatoes. But I learned how to make those. Like a lot of people do it different ways, but like some people do it with like pecans on top. But I like it with marshmallows on
mhm.
top. So it's just like butter, brown sugar, sweet potatoes, and marshmallows on top. And oh, since I got to make it, I just went overboard on the
Part
butter
of a
and
healthy,
brown
balanced
sugar.
breakfast.
Oh gosh, no! Like I literally almost went into a diabetic coma just like eating the first bite because I'm not diabetic. The but like I was sugar crashing hard after just a single bite because it's so sugar. Yeah, thank you, Bugs. And who puts pecans? It is
I
gross.
I don't know. And I want to just give a shout out to Priest of Salt. You're our 100th follower. So blah, 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 blah.
Priest of Salt and everybody else who's following, thank
Yeah.
you so much for being here with us. We're just talking about our Turkey Day since we took last week off, and we're excited to jump back into it today. So, shall we, boys?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, perfect. With that, let's get a quick recap. What do you guys remember about last session?
All right. So we finally came back from the Storm Giants dungeon. I don't think we ever
Mm-hmm.
got an actual name for the site. It was Storm Giant
The
Ruins.
ancient stone giant temple.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we had a little chat with our good friend Alvin Scribble Scratch, Creventus, his long ass name, and
The name is bigger than he is.
yeah, studied the eye of Scrupulos, Found out that it has a lot of divination ability, and we're able to scry or kind of see into the past, present, future. And we actually use that to our advantage to locate the local merchant's missing cart. He had an order come in. The cart was attacked by something, and we used the Eye of Scrupulous to kind of track it down and use it as a test.
I love that, by the way.
It was great, cool little test, and we found out that orcs attacked the caravan, took the cart for themselves, and on our way to go, get the cart back, we stumbled across a wimpy little orc known as Gronk, who was kind of stumbling around, kind of angry that he didn't get any armor, and instead of just going murder hobo, we were like, okay, hey Gronk. Were we disguised as orcs?
No, I don't. Did we disguise as orcs?
We were disguised.
Wait, we did.
Not yet. No.
What was the question?
We were disguised.
No, we
later.
met Gronk, and he thought we were these amazing wizards, which we basically are, and we disguised ourselves.
Shamans,
yes, nature wizards.
And
we disguised ourselves as orcs, infiltrated the hideout, and beat down the bosses, and made Gronk the leader.
And so
yes,
told him, hey, we're going to be taking the cart and all the armor, but we're going to make you the strongest orc in the area.
Like Gronk.
Strong
like
Gronk.
But we completely obliterated the orcs, and I think one of them was named Rook. I don't know, but they all had the little Rook chest piece burned on their skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
inspiration point for remembering that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And we essentially told Gronk, do not, we found out that there was going to be a giant raid on Southwatch. We told Gronk, do not go, and that if you do not go, you will be the strongest orc in power, because any orc that goes there is going to fall. Not sure if he's going to believe us. I'm pretty sure he's going to be he's wimpy now, but then 3 years down the line in this campaign, he's going to be the biggest orc riding a wyvern or something.
Biggest, baddest dude in town.
And
what I'm really proud of you guys for is that you had talked to because he's still an orc, right? And he was like, all right, cool. Then now I'm closer. I'm going to go ravage the humans. And you're like, no, why don't you go take out the dragon cultists instead? Totally gave him a new purpose and everything. And you guys got a bunch of extra XP for all the amazing roleplay.
And then
there was a lot of it.
We came back to town. I managed to actually get some plate armor from completing that job, and then delivering everything to the shopkeep, which, let me get his name, Calvin Strom, right?
Yes.
And
great job.
I actually went out into the ancient forest and delivered that the plate armor to not so much a familiar, but in the sense of gameplay, but more of a familiar type creature known as Ryom. And my mentor showed up, and actually, as a gift for completing this first few challenges, gave me my first set, my set of Oak Strider armor, which is the very nature-y-esque plate armor with a giant elk antlers.
Oh, it's badass looking.
And then we joined a caravan to head off over to Southwatch, and we're stopping at Southwatch, but then the caravan's continuing on to Volantis, and we were attacked by bandits. And Dave and I completely just wiped the floor with the bandits, while the poor dwarves that were with us, which were named shoot.
Oh yeah, what were their names?
Fosco, Vosco, and
Bosco.
Roscoe.
Yep.
All right, inspiration point to you, Dave, for remembering that. I'm going to write that down because I think we made that up on the spot, and I want to make sure we remember them.
So a couple of our good buddies, Walker and Luke, actually played two dwarves named Fosco and Bosco.
Oh, did they? I love the reference.
So it's a shout out to them, and so they're the Cousins 3. It's going to be that little kind of
okay.
Yeah, that was fun. I like
that. That was way fun.
And
didn't one of them fall?
Yeah, we revived him.
Did we lose one? We did. Okay, cool.
But yeah, And that's basically it. We stopped right after that. Like we're close to town, but we stopped for a little bit so the dwarves could get a small rest.
Well, yeah, because Rollin, who is the leader of Rollin Hammercraft. So these dwarves are from the Hammercraft clan in the from the Rocktooth Mountains. They're from the town of Ironmark, and so which is where we get a lot of iron, and they do a lot of trade with the humans, with Valentis, Tino Valencia. So they have. Yes. So Rollin had actually gone down, like almost died, but you guys were able to stabilize him, and so he's now come. So you guys decided to take a short rest to tend to his wounds. You'd also looted the bodies. Do you remember what you found on the body of the bandit?
Let me see. I'm like transferring all my notes to a new notebook.
No, I know.
So it's like, but we. No, I don't know if I have that written down. Let me see.
Definitely don't, because I definitely didn't have notes last week. But now that we're not at the studio, I'm going to start making detailed notes again, because it can't all just be on you all the time, Nolan.
Yeah, I don't have the contents of what we got from the bandits written down.
Yeah, it's a good idea because I've been a lot better at making and taking notes since we've been doing this on stream. But I like to improvise a lot, and so a lot of times I rely on the notes of my players to remember what I improvised in the middle of the session. So thank you for doing that, guys. And then I'll usually check in after to make sure that I get it in mind. Cool. So sorry. Do you remember what you found on them? Still looking for that. If you don't remember, I can
do not have it. No.
No worries. So they have. They each had like longbows. Because you fought a bunch of scouts. And then a bandit captain, right? They each had a. They all had short swords, longbows, and and arrows. They also had what was unique is they each had a tattoo of a blackbird somewhere on their arm, but that blackbird had white and blue stripes on its wing, at the wings.
I do remember that.
Yeah, and then they also had a because if you guys remember when they started the ambush, there was a bird call that was really really good. And so you had to have an animal. You had to be proficient in animal handling, even be able to make the perception check. And so you guys had missed it, which is why they got a surprise round. I was really worried they were going to take you guys out because they were doing so much range damage from the beginning and from behind cover. And they had you guys kind of in a kill box with a surprise round, but then you guys did a really good job of advancing on them quickly and wiping them out.
And my dice rolls were just so crazy. I crit like 3 times that fight, right?
Yes, you really did. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Like, and no one, like, you as a player, like, you crit more often than anybody else I know.
And it doesn't, I don't
that's
want to
not a
say
bad
it doesn't
thing.
happen when I DM, but, like, I feel like my dice rolls when I DM are worse.
Yeah, it's different rolling as a GM and rolling as a player. Like, a lot of times, I'm just like, because as I've explained before on this stream, I like to just roll the dice. Like, if I decide that a roll is necessary, then I'm going to go with the dice roll. I don't fudge my dice rolls afterwards.
Yeah.
And so so sometimes I'm just like, hey, cool. Like, if I hit, I hit. Like, if I don't, I don't. Like, it kind of takes that worry off. But at the same time, when it gets close, it, like, the stress, I'm like, please roll out, because, like, I'm going to honor this. And it's, yeah. So I'm glad you crit. I'm glad you guys are an effective party who are learning to synergize with one another and really, let's me present more interesting combats to you guys. Especially as we're getting a level. So, with that, one other thing that you guys found on Perseus, which is the name of the bandit captain, you found his ID, So he had a document tube that made it of leather. It was waterproof, and when you opened it up, it had it had his papers as a resident of Valentis. So somebody who is coming through Southwatch, and you can see like multiple stamps where he's come into Southwatch multiple times. And so he seems to be a resident of the area. His name is Perseus Klimt. And he also
You say Flint?
Klimt,
Klimt.
Klempt.
Oh,
Oh,
Clint.
Klimt. I thought
Klimt.
Plimt with a P, P-L-I-M-P-T.
Nah. Good guess.
Oh,
And I know it's
oh.
kind of hard to hear. Things are always more difficult in the microphone. That's like on a phone call. What? Could you repeat that? Could you spell
Yes.
that for me? So please
Yes.
don't. And I love knowing the actual spellings of things. So always feel free to ask if you like it.
Me too.
Also for the chat, one thing we're gonna be doing, if you give, for, I think, Nolan, did we ever get that donation guide up?
Yeah, it's down below. So in the doobly-doo below, there's a donation button, and there's a bunch of different donation options if you want to try to affect the game in any way, like grant one of us inspiration, or you can cast certain spells on us, or you can even call for enemy reinforcements. And there's some meme options down there too. Please don't do those. Please do not.
Please let us live.
Yeah.
We love
Yeah.
you.
If some of you have some deep pockets
No,
and want
don't
to
do it.
destroy the world, I totally have a plan for that, and I promise the story will go on.
No.
But it could get very real. But in addition to that list, if for see, because what is the bay or the aid? How much? Let me open up. I closed my Twitch to save bandwidth. What is the aid donation amount?
1,600 bits.
1,600 bits. All right. So if you would like to provide aid to any of our characters during this session, pay the 1,600 bits, and if you can specify if you want to leave it up to me and I can give them some form of aid, or you can specify if you want to give them a hero point. The Dungeon Master's Guide offers hero points as a variant way of playing. I like to use them as special rewards. A hero point is basically a D6 that you can roll after you've rolled. It's basically kind of like a permanent inspiration. But the really cool thing about a hero point is that if you fail a death save, you can just spend your hero point to turn that save into a success.
Whoa, that's
yeah,
cool.
So it can
All
be.
right.
So that's a way. That's the one way that our chat can really affect the outcomes of our combats if they really want to save you. And then if you guys want them to die, you could always bane them, and we could find ways to make things more difficult. So, with that shout out, just going to oh, sorry, I have ADHD. I'm going to fully admit it. So my thoughts go back and forth all the time. If you haven't noticed from the watching us on this stream already, that thought popped in my head as I was trying to finish explaining what Perseus has in his loot. In that too, alongside his identification, he also has. You guys found an envelope that had a broken, nondescript wax seal, and then inside was an empty piece of parchment. So I think with that, we're all caught up. I promise the recap won't always take this long. Just after taking the week off, want to make sure we had all of the details straight. And you guys have pulled off to the side. You're a few miles away from Southwatch, and you're taking your short rest.
Cool.
What would you like to
Very
do?
cool.
I think
Well, in
just
addition to rest,
more so, like I would just be tending to the dwarves, making sure they're okay, because they're really the ones kind of pushing the cart forward.
Yeah,
pushing the cart forward. I see what you did there.
definitely. Moving the cart forward. So they know, like, Rollin is stabilized, but he's unconscious right now. So until he comes back to consciousness, which could be several hours, you guys are kind of here camping. Bosco has created, put a campfire. Is making some lunch for you guys. Well, it's more like
What a mensch.
yeah, super mensch. And then sorry, what are the names again?
Fosco,
Bosco,
Vosco, and Bosco.
Fosco, Bosco, and
And
Bosco.
Bosco.
All right, written down. Uh,
Thunderfist,
the-
right? Wasn't their last name Thunderfist?
their last name is Hammercraft because they are cousins. They're all from Clan Hammercraft.
Great. Works for me.
Dwarf last names change all the time.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Based on what they're doing, right?
Dwarven ones do?
I don't know. That's just
Just joke.
we're
Gotcha.
just making up.
We're just rolling with it.
I love it. I was like, what? Tell me this lore that you know. Speaking of legend lore, that's another one of the donation options. If there's something you would like to know more about the world that the characters aren't exploring, you can if you donate to the legend lore option, then I will give the audience background information that the characters do not have. So the just
There should be
cool.
a donate like $420 to make Dave smoke a bee.
We don't need to donate for that to happen. Like,
No, I set up a thing so that if I decide that I want to rip a fat one, I can just do this. And it should turn out. Is it the right way on your guys' end, or is it backwards?
No, it's the right way. Ye old censored. I love that.
I gotta fix it in.
Oh,
What do you gotta
in
fix?
OBS.
Oh,
just like that.
Backwards.
yeah.
OBS.
It's supposed to not be backwards. It's supposed.
I'm
to be
looking
forwards.
at it in
says ye
Discord.
old
That's my
censored.
bad.
It's not backwards. It's just slightly off.
Well, now you know.
And knowing,
And
is
knowing
half
is
the
half the
battle.
battle.
G.I. Joe.
Joe. So yeah, I
Love
set
it.
that up for myself. Just little privacy veil, just in case I'm feeling a little intimate.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so you guys have a couple hours of downtime. Is there anything you want to do at that downtime, or just kind of wait it out to happen?
Yeah, more so just wait it out. Make sure that they're doing okay. Using my lay on hands to keep them going.
Okay.
And
If you use your lay on hands, at one point a feeling will instantly bring him back.
oh yeah,
so
that's what
are
I
you
did.
choosing to use your lay on hands on him?
Yeah, well, after the battle ended, I put 10 into him.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, so I missed that. So yeah, you go up to Rollin and you give him 10 hit points back, and he you see his wounds. You guys have made camp, and he was stabilized. So you're there, and you put your hands on him, and his wounds close. There's that divine kind of white light tinged with the green of the tree of life, that holy light that you guys personally witnessed when you communed with Arbathod, the tree of life.
The life that I have literally inside me, and that we all have inside of us.
Exactly. And so it binds. You see his wounds actually close up. It leaves faint scars, but he coughs and opens his eyes and holy hell! What? Let me at him. And they're like Bosco, like it's over, like it's okay, rest. Like what in the hell happened? And then I won't make you guys recap again. We've already spent enough time on the recap. But you guys explained to him what Vasco would say. Hey, you almost died, but the Nasir was able to bring you back with this holy magic. Like, oh, by the god! Thank you. Thought I was gone, but I was gonna go out fighting. Where are we? When are we?
When?
And go ahead.
We're just maybe a few minutes out from Southwatch.
Well, let me get some food for me, and then we can get back on the road.
That
What's
sounds
that?
great.
Okay, so he munches down a breakfast. I guess it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on the same day. Right? You guys are almost to Southwatch. Um, the sorry, it's for yeah. You guys know I use times for our reference. It's the mid afternoon, late afternoon.
Perfect.
The sun is past the halfway point in the sky, but it is not yet twilight. And and he finishes. You guys pick up your camp and get ready to proceed back towards Southwatch, heading north on the King's Road. You travel another couple of miles. Could I get a check for kind of the last little jaunt?
Sure.
I just need a flat D20 roll.
Boom.
Flat D20 roll.
Got a 7.
Yeah, you got a
I
7.
got a
Okay.
17.
Ooh, oh, sorry, just one roll
Just
for this
one.
one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with the first one.
Yay.
Thank you for your support, Dave. Yeah, with the 7, you don't encounter any trouble along the road. But as you guys are getting closer to Southwatch, you can tell that the road is busier, right? A lot of other travelers. You see a lot of merchants coming in. Also, some of them with bigger escorts than others, based on what they can afford. There are a lot of other kind of mercenaries, swords for hire. That this is kind of the trade in the region. Everything south of Southwatch can be pretty dangerous. But it is a very frequent trading route because of the trade with the dwarves and Ironmark, for closer to where Haven was, where you guys started. There's a high pass through the mountains there that leads up into the Rocktooth Mountains, and then leads to Ironmark. So this is a pretty popular area for trade for dwarves, bringing their wares in from there to Kingdom of. So as you guys approach, you see Southwatch. There's a high wall. It is situated next to the Rocktooth Mountains, on to the west. And then cascading off of the Rocktooth Mountains is the Cascade River. So this is called the Cascade Falls. There's a waterfall right next to it that turns into a river that continues a few miles east to the sea. And then from there, there is a drawbridge that is down. Southwatch itself is a high wall, with a large bailey. A bailey is the center area of a castle.
Yeah.
And then overlooking the drawbridge, in the middle of the high wall, facing you guys, facing the south, there's a small citadel, a small castle or fort, on top of the high wall, where it looks like probably the leadership of Southwatch.
Would that be the watch part of the Southwatch?
That would be the watch part of the Southwatch, and you see a number of guards on overlooking the battlements, and most of them on the top are archers, and then you see the guards. They're checking people's papers as you guys approach the property.
And wait, did we come from the north?
You guys are heading north on the King's Road, coming from the south.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I remember the joke a couple weeks ago being, "Oh, we got to go to Southwatch." All right, well, let's head north.
No, I'm gonna pat Greg's shoulder, kind of just like hey, look, that's why it's called Southwatch, because they're watching south.
Greg's just like,
that's what it is.
That's pretty good, man.
Well, because further south from Haven, where you guys started, they call those the Badlands, and that's where all the orc raiding parties are frequent. So that's why there are so many orcs in the area, is because you guys are so close to the Badlands. And that is why Southwatch exists, is to be the barrier.
Watch out for the orcs.
To watch out for the orcs and there are a lot of other things in the area, but provide kind of that southern guard barrier between the rest of the civilized world and the back.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Even though Haven is technically in the Kingdom of Valentia, this was just the more defensible location.
Got it.
Awesome. as you guys approach the drawbridge, the guards hail you. One of them approaches you and actually approaches Rollin, who calls out since he's the leader of the caravan. And he asks for papers. Rollin also pulls out one of those document tubes and pulls out his own papers and shows them to the guard. Guard looks them over and says, and then I'm going to need papers or identification for the rest of your escorts as well. Vasco, Bosco, and Fosco all come over and present their identity. They also have their identification paper. You guys being not from this. I mean, you guys were in Haven, but you've never been. You're not citizens of Valentia. Of Valentia. You currently don't have any.
I find a nearby leaf, and I grab the leaf and I take out some like a ink and quill from what's his face's pack.
Okay.
And I just write Nasir, and then on another one I just write Greg. And just like on
Can
these
the R's be backwards?
on the oak leaves, just like pass them over. It's like, sorry, we come from the ancient forest. These are our papers.
he like looks at it and looks at you, and then kind of sees that you're joking, and he chuckles a bit. He's like, thank you for the amusement. No, it's okay. People come through here all the time. Are you looking to become citizens of Valencia, or are you just passing through?
Just passing through. We're actually just escorting a friend of ours.
Okay.
Alvin Creventus.
And Professor Creventus chimes in from the back. Yes. Jumping off of his wagon. He's like, here are my papers. And Rollin and myself have hired these men to escort us to Southwatch. Is there still a teleportation circle here? I'm from Archstage University, as you may know, and he gestures to the sash, that light blue sash that he wears that signifies his office as an archaeologist. And he's like, I need to get back to the Archstage University post haste. He's like, yes, my good sir, we do still have the teleportation circle. It is active. You'll need to go into the Citadel and talk to our garrison magistress. Her name is Talissa Sakil. She's a female elf. You'll recognize her by her long silver hair, and she's one of the few elves. So please go to the Citadel and look for her. And then the rest of you, if you're looking for additional, if you're looking to become citizens, you can go to the immigration office. The advantage of citizenship is that you can own land in Valentis and participate in local government. But I will need you to check in if you'd like. You can pass in just by paying the tap. But if you plan on staying in Valentia for a long period of time, I do recommend getting your own identification papers. It will make you. It'll be easier it'll make you more respectable with different guards and nobles, should they ask you for it. And show that you're a more established citizen and friend. With that, yeah, you can get all that at the immigration annex, which is at the base of the Citadel, on your left. As soon as you. Is there anything else that you'll be needing?
Not currently. If we have any questions, we'll ask.
Okay, wonderful. With that, Professor Creventus and Rollin, Creventus, they pay the tax. So for you guys, so that you guys can all pass.
That was very kind of them. Thanks, boys.
They're your employer. This is just one of their business expenses.
That's fair. You can probably write it off on your taxes, kind of thing. Did we just get a massive stack of bits, or am I going crazy?
Yeah, Peggy Hill Gamer.
Oh,
thanks for the
my
tickle
God.
bitties.
Thank you
for the
tickle-
bitties.
titty- Yeah, Tiggle
What
Bitties. Thank you for that.
was it enough for one of the donation tiers?
It looks like it might have been.
Oh,
Looks like
Okay,
it's
what do we?
I choose chaos. Whatever 1500 bits gets me.
Choose chaos. I will take your 1500 bits. And all right. He chooses
Great.
chaos. Dang. All right. Right now, okay. As you guys are entering, you see there are there a lot of people there are a lot of swords for hire mercenaries gather near the exit of Southwatch because a lot of merchants and travelers who are traveling south will need protection and escorts. So as you're entering the town, you see that and the marketplace. You have kind of the peddlers up front, and then there's kind of the merchants' quarter where they have different traveling merchants have their wagons set up or different stalls. People who are either passing through or they've been more established in the area and they have kind of better wares. And then you also see there are houses and residents and other buildings made of stone and brick that house kind of more. There's a tavern, a blacksmith. There's also a temple to the god Alar. He's the god of valor, of bravery and war. So as you guys are entering, due to the chaos, that has just kind of been donated upon us, you see a fight break out amongst these mercenaries. There's a peddler there who is a traveling merchant who looks pretty well to do, and it looks like he's paying more than the regular sum to travel south. And these swords for hire have started fighting amongst themselves to see, who could become the who could join him. But this is branched out a bit, and now they're all fighting one another, and the guards are haven't noticed yet. You guys have kind of the option, and then you guys coming in look just like these mercenaries. Well, except for Eunice here, because you guys look really different because you're a furball, and you have this really beautiful nature armor that you've been given that's magical and will continue to grow with you as you complete the challenges that have been given to you by the order. But yeah, one of these mercenaries comes over and just lands a punch on you, and you guys get caught up in this brawl. So, it is. How are you? Yeah, you guys are in combat now. If you so choose. It says he's in combat. So roll initiative. There are 3 people fighting you right now, or at least fighting each other.
Okay. Roll initiative, he says.
Yes, that is what's
Roll
happening.
initiative he gets. That's a 10 initiative for Greg.
I got a glorious 9.
Wow.
Okay.
We're killing it here. This is going to be a great fight, boys.
All right. So
who did
Greg,
he
you
land a
got
punch
what?
on? He landed a punch on Nasir? Or on Greg?
Well, he's gonna throw a punch. I'll roll to see if it lands. What are your initiatives again?
That's a 10 for Greg.
And a 9 for
10
Nasir.
for Greg. All right. Greg and Nasir.
We're gonna do it.
Actually,
We're gonna do
let's.
this.
We're not going to switch over to our battle screen. We do have a battle map ready for you, but I've got a bunch of other tokens and things for a battle that I'm hoping we get to later. So we're just going to stick with where we are right now. What is your Greg? What is your AC?
Presently, it is 14.
14. And how many hit points do you have?
20.
20. And Nasir,
I'm
what's your
19. And
okay?
I don't know why D&D Beyond isn't updating on the stream, but I have 32 because of the short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that short
Alright.
rest, I rolled a couple hit dice.
thank you for the chaos. Very excited about it.
Great.
Just
I'm so
pulling.
excited. Greg doesn't like fighting. Does Greg like fighting? He doesn't really know if he likes it yet. I don't think he doesn't
He
know if it is for him.
I mean that's for it's for you to decide.
He knows he
But
must.
I remember in the in the previous session he was feeling conflicted about it, and he meditated and realized
Yeah.
that it is a part of nature, and you have to fight for what you believe in,
Yeah.
unless you believe in being a pacifist and you believe in fighting is evil. That's up to you to decide. All right, this guy has. Sorry, I had to check his initiative modifier.
I'll stop distracting you now.
No, you're track myself. Nani? All right. All right. Let me roll to see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see which who he's attacking. It's gonna. I'm gonna roll a d6. Odds. It's gonna be. Odds is gonna be Greg. Evens. It's gonna be Nasir. It rolled even. So Nasir does a. He's attacking you with his fist. This time, it is. Where is it? Okay, does a 23 hit?
Yep, that does.
Okay, this is an unarmed attack, so it's only going to be 4 damage,
All right.
4 bludgeoning damage.
Now back to where we started at the beginning of the session.
So sorry, who did I get? I was just distracted by the person who appeared.
So one of these guys who looks very, this guy actually looks pretty well kept. And he looks very strong, probably almost as strong as you guys. And then he comes in and he lands a solid punch. It only does 4 damage, but like you can tell this guy's got some
To me?
on this. And so now,
Okay, cool, I missed that.
so then the other guy that he's fighting with also looks pretty well to do, pretty experienced, and he he's going to I'm gonna roll randomly to see who this goes. Okay, this one is odd, so this one is coming after Greg. They see this other competition coming in. They're just hankering to start a brawl, and does a 10 hit you? No, it doesn't. I already have your AC.
It doesn't.
Okay, so he's kind of recoiling after getting hit by the other guy, and then throws a punch at you, kind of after that recoil. Doesn't have his footing yet, and misses with, and then. All right, and then there's one other guy in the back who it seems a little bit more. He seems more nimble, and also much less experienced. He looks kind of like a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed young kid who is trying to get into this life. His armor doesn't fit too well, but he's like, it looks a little big on him, and he's got this
Scrappy
kind of
little
big
youngster.
sword. Yeah, this scrappy little youngster, but he's eager, and he wants to prove himself and prove that he can fight with the big boys. He jumps in as well, and they, yeah. So he's going to. Sorry, I need to. All right, he actually rolled low on his initiative, so you guys get to go before.
Oh, great. Well,
All right, so it is Greg.
it's
Greg,
Greg.
you get to go first. Yes.
So Greg is gonna start by casting. Let's see what spell slots I have left. Yes, I've got one more. If we get through this fight, we should be able to take a long rest. Am I right?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay, cool. Well, then we're gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Barkskin.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to transmogrify into a bear
Okay.
of the brown variety.
Oh, awesome. instantly you turn into a bear using your magic, and all of them stop. I want you to
It's
roll
not
an
magic.
intimidation check. It is magic.
It's
You
just
just turned
nature.
into a bear.
I roll an intimidation check. Can I roll it as the bear? I guess that wouldn't make a difference, really.
No,
'cause
please
it's
roll it
a
as a bear.
charisma.
Like they're
It's the
they're
same
doing
either
a
way.
yeah, they're doing a brawl here, and suddenly like you're just like this shit got real.
All right, I'm gonna use my inspiration point to make the roll with advantage,
Okay.
and rolled a nat 20.
Really?
Yep, nat 20. So -1 equals a 19 intimidation.
Okay. You see these guys as you just morph into a bear right in front of them. You see the fear in their eyes, and you can tell that if you wanted to, you can tell they're scared. And if you wanted
Okay,
to, you could probably.
I'm just gonna move in on them like bear-like, just real fucking aggressive up in their shit, and see if they like back up a little bit. See if anybody like, kind
Oh,
of
they
falls
all.
back.
Yeah, they all back up.
Good.
Very
Good. Let them. I'm gonna
like a
beat my
full
chest,
10 feet.
and I'm gonna. Well, let's. You know what? I'm gonna stand there. I'm gonna hold an action, and if they continue to engage us, then I'm gonna multi-attack the guy that hit me. And if they back down and go fight somebody else, then I'm not gonna attack anybody.
Okay. Well, with that, poor the poor little boy.
Oh wait, I guess I can't because I'm out of actions. So never mind. My action economy spent. My action economy spent because I used my action to cast Bark Skin, and I used my bonus action to Wild Shape. So I'm actually out of action. But I can move.
Yeah, sorry. I it's okay. I let the intimidation happen as a free action just because of the gravitas of the moment. And because I think that'd be really scary. If you see the little boy pull out his sword, and he's like shaking. He's like about to piss his pants. And he sees these men jump back. I want to see what he decides to do.
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Oh boy! Look!
Okay. Yeah, he stays where he is. Like he also jumped back 10 feet, and he is just quaking in his boots. Nasir,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
So the big guy's still around, right?
Oh yeah, they're still there. They just backed up 10 feet, going like whoa.
There's a wooden bear staring him down now.
Yeah, I love that.
Well, cool. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use my inspiration given to me by the gracious DM, and I'm just going to slide out my glaive and just whip it around my my head, and I just want to smack the big dude with non-lethal damage. Just slap him in the face with the flat side of the glaive.
But use a smite.
I don't have spell slots. Haven't taken a long rest.
That'd be so funny. Not lethal damage, but I want it to really fucking hurt.
That is a 23 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
13 damage.
13 damage.
God, quel damage.
And then
Quel damage.
after I smack him, I'm gonna take the glaive in, and I'm just gonna almost as like a pool cue, use the back end of the glaive to hit him right in the bits.
Ooh. Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right, so yeah, roll that damage for me. Because this is your polearm attack, right?
Yeah, and I just crit on the bits damage.
Oh my gosh.
These two lovely D4s of damage.
Dude, don't knock the D4.
That's
the
a
D4
lot of bits damage. That's the bits we're talking about,
Yeah.
man.
is a very dangerous dice in IRL, in real life, and in Dungeons and Dragons.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage to his bits.
Oh my gosh. All right.
God.
Yes, Peggy Hill Gamer critters on the critties on them biddies.
All right, so we're doing. I'm so glad you guys can't see my screen as I'm like pulling up the calculator. Uh,
You said 13 plus 9 would be 22.
so I'm counting down from. All right.
Oh, I see. Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Peggy Hill subscribed. Thank you for the sub, Peggy Hill. Love you.
Peggy Hill.
Woo.
Thank you.
Oh
Peggy
yeah.
Hill and Peggy
Wow.
Hill's name donated the bits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peggy, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
All right. So yeah, thanks to Peggy Hill, you guys are fighting these mercenaries. And
Who ain't shit right now.
yeah, so all right,
Yeah.
Monsieur, that was a great turn.
I'm just one last thing. I'm going to back up 5 feet, so they're out of melee range.
Okay. Back up 5. With that, it is the little boy's turn. So he is what he rolled before was just his response to your intimidation check. So now he's actually he sees you, Nasir, go after the guy, and he wants to participate but doesn't want to take you on, and so he also goes after the other guy. Trying to get in this little sneak attack. So he runs in and does he attacks with his short sword. And let's see if he hits.
Then I'll use my reaction to do the polar mastery.
Wait, the reaction?
Yeah.
How does that work?
So once they enter melee range.
So are
That
you
provokes
attacking
an attack of opportunity.
the boy?
So the little boy's attacking. Sorry, I thought it was the other guy. Never mind.
Sorry, the little boy is attacking the same guy that you attacked.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Because he wants to participate in the fight, but he's scared to take you on.
He wants to be on the winning side.
Yeah, he wants to be on the winning side. So he's like, like this is my moment. And he jumps in, just like lets out one of those anime screams, just like calling out his attack. You know, he's just like.
I wish I had the rest of it here. Actually, I do. I could just be like, "Oh my wa mo shinderu."
Nani? The guy looks back at him. And perfect. Sorry, rolling to see if that hits. Oh, and he crit.
Critties on them biddies.
Gets this backstab, and then come on. Does he get the thing? Oh, he doesn't get the thing. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm looking at obviously stuff. He deals 8 piercing damage on his crit. He comes in, just like really lands a solid hit on the guy's
Love
back.
this kid.
This kid's just the dopest.
Spunky.
All heart. He's got a lot of heart. With that, it is back to the top. So this is the guy that just got hit by Erwin. Sorry, that's the kid's name.
Love it.
You don't know that yet. Just got hit by the kid and by you, Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
And he is. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I can. Slow.
Don't forget about that big
the
intimidation,
multitask.
by the way. Don't forget I scared the bejeebers out of them.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten.
Oh, it was scary. I'd be scared.
All right. Okay, so it's his turn, and yes, he was successfully intimidated, which is why he backed up the 10 feet. And seeing that, it looked like he was about to kind of maybe parlay or call like, oh, whoa, let's not do that. But then the kid got him from behind, and so he's like, I can't just take this sitting down. So, but he's like, he like looks at you at the bear, like keeps one eye on you because he's scared of you, and then like reaches behind him to grab the kid. Can I tell you guys that having my monsters in D&D Beyond is so convenient?
Yeah.
I highly recommend it to any DM.
And until December 6th, total shout out to D&D Beyond, all their books are 15% off.
Hey, get them while they get in good.
Or is it 15?
Cyber Monday, they were all $20.
It's 15%, I believe.
Is it 15% or $15 off? Hold on, let me check.
It's 15%.
Let's go.
I just know. I think it's 15% now, but I know on Cyber Monday, like you could get any of the books for $20.
Yep.
And I was like, I just
I
bought
should have done
Tasha's.
it. Should have bought Xanathars.
Should have waited to buy Tasha's. All right. He does have a good. He reaches back and grabs Erwin by the scruff of the neck, and then uses him as cover, putting him in front between you and between you two and him.
Okay.
And he's looking kind of scared at the bear. And then with his offhand. Then he's got his sword out, ready to make. And then he has another attack, but he's holding it.
Are you saying the kid is a light weapon?
What's that?
Are you saying that kid is a light weapon?
Basically, yes. No, he has multi-attack, and so he used one of his attacks to grapple, and then I guess he would have used the other one to shove, to get the kid in front.
It's okay.
So he's now got the but he's got his sword out for you. He's like, all right, didn't plan on fighting no bear today. And he like looks at you like, are we gonna do this? And the other veteran has both of his swords drawn, and he's like, yeah, we doing this? So they look to you, but it looks like he holds an axe. Now Nolan or D. Okay, no, sorry. Yeah, it's Greg. Greg goes first.
Okay. What's the kid armed with?
The kid is armed with a short
sword. Okay, I was gonna like pick him up and put him on my shoulders, but if he's using a short sword, it won't be very useful. So now I'm gonna. So they're still attacking Nasir at this point, or are they withholding their actions and like kind of?
They're all holding their actions at the.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna hold my action. I'm just gonna like pound my chest and like get the fuck away, get out of here. You don't want to mess with us today. I'll use if I can make another free action to intimidate to like really cement scaring them off. I would love that.
I'll let you use your action to intimidate.
Let's do it.
But then we'll give this one to you for free.
Wow.
All right.
That is a 0 on the intimidation check.
Oh, okay. They see your kind eyes.
1
They see your kind eyes and realize this is bear. And they're like, wait, like we've killed men, we've killed soldiers, and we've killed bears and even owl bears before. Like, just because this bear was magical doesn't mean we can't take him out. And they saw the kindness in your eyes when you looked at the boy. They saw you look at the boy, and they realized they had advantage. And now they want to prove themselves to win this fight. All right. With that, Nasir, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to.
Sorry, was your turn over, Greg?
I guess. I mean, I was gonna, if my intimidation failed, then I guess I really don't have much to do on a bonus action other than like recover hit points, which I haven't lost any. So it's all good. I think that's me.
All right, Nasir.
All right, I'm going to, Glade behind me, put one hand up, and slowly start to do a circle around them a little bit, more so towards on the right side where Mr. Critty Bitties is, and I'm gonna just try to get his attention and do another slap in the
When
back.
you say Creedy Bitties, do you mean the boy?
No, not the boy. The guy I've been hitting.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, just go around the side. Because he's still holding up the boy. Get around to the side of him. Enter within 10 feet. Hit him in the back of the head with the glaive. Non-lethal damage.
Okay, yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does. So you're staying within 5 feet or 10 feet of him?
10 feet.
Because he was within. Because let's see, he was within 5 feet of you because
No.
he attacked you. Had you backed up?
No, they backed up.
Oh yeah, they backed up.
They backed up, and then I stepped back 5 feet, so they weren't in melee range. And then now I'm doing
Perfect.
a circle around them. So cool. I will. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so you ignore the cover that the boy was giving him, and yeah, go ahead, make your
11 damage.
11 damage. Sorry, what was the roll again?
It was a 17.
17. Yes, that hit. Okay, this guy is looking kind of weak.
Okay.
You can tell he's trying not to show it, but this battle's wearing on him, and yeah. All right, so now, yeah, what else are you gonna do?
I'm gonna bonus action attack with the back end of my blade or glaive. That's a 16.
A 16 misses.
We found the AC.
Mm-hmm. You did.
All right, and then I'll just back up 5 feet, so I'm 15 feet away,
Okay,
and that's me.
and that's you. With that, the boy is going to try to struggle free. He's going to use action to make an escape check. And he succeeds. So he's able to wriggle free, and then he gets out of... going to do his action. He's going to do this. He sees that you're... he sees the bear and realizes that, he saw the kindness in your eyes, Greg.
God damn it.
And
I was
how
trying to
you
be
look.
scary.
I know, but he
I'm a
realized,
giant I'm an armored brown bear.
but he saw that you were looking at him with kindness. And so he's going to, as a bonus action, because he can do this, he is going to call out, or he's going to, basically junk punch the guy, this mercenary in the he is a veteran. He's gonna punch him in the junk to provide you the help and give you an advantage on your next.
Yeah. I'm gonna make that next attack too. It's gonna hurt.
Okay. With that, that is his turn. So now it's back to the top. It's the guy who just got junk punched. He's lost the kid. He realizes he's kind of out of his, so he's gonna disengage and kind of pull back to walk backwards and get behind Nolan.
So you're gonna...
to get behind Nasir, but he's got a defensive stance up, so he is.
So I was 15 feet away from him to the right.
Okay.
So he's going that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to get behind you, so that, because you've hit him the most.
Got it. Okay.
And he's just trying to get behind you.
Okay.
Hopefully to take aggro off of himself, but also to then be in a position to strike it. With that, the other one goes. This guy's pretty fresh still. The second one, pretty eager, and then lunges out to eager to take on the bear. So with that, he's going to.
He's attacking the bear. The bear's AC is 16 now.
16. Okay, he
Because I got bark skin.
Yeah, Yeah,
He
he
dealt
rolled a
what?
23.
That gets me.
Okay.
For how many
And
hit
he
points?
is... Okay, gotcha. So he's dual wielding as a long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other.
Oh,
So
great.
he's going to attack you. So that was the first hit, and it dealt 11 slashing damage.
Damn, that's a spicy meatball.
Spicy meat.
Okay,
And then on the second hit, he only rolls an 11, which doesn't hit
great.
you.
That's a miss.
So he makes 2 attacks with his long sword, and then he comes in with that short sword for a third attack on his bonus action. It's 15,
Wow.
which I believe misses the bear.
That does not get me. Well, wait. Well, hold on. After taking the damage, I need to make a con check, con save.
Oh,
And
please
then
do.
we'll know.
Yeah.
So hold on. And that is a failed save. So my AC is 14 after the first hit. Because
Okay, so the glowing green
Bark skin's
energy,
broken.
the bark
So,
shatters
yeah.
off of you as you lose your concentration. And then he lands that hit right at the same moment. All right, so you're gonna take this damage. Oh, it's only 5 slashing.
I'll take it. I don't really have a choice, so I'll take it. 5. All right, that one hurt. Now I'm pissed.
I'll bet.
Yeah. So is that his turn?
Yeah, that's his turn. You're up, Greg.
mean I'm
Because you're
up?
on deck. Yep.
Okay, great. So you know that guy that hit me? I got advantage on my next roll with this guy, right?
No, it's the
My
other guy.
next,
Yes. But on
the
yeah,
other
so
guy?
on the soft one you have advantage. On the fresh one you don't have.
All right.
And
Well,
the soft one is has moved behind Nolan.
the soft one is so I do have advantage on him, or I don't anymore. He's
If
giving me the
you-
help action, I thought, right?
No, that's the
So-
other guy.
Yeah.
The kid?
So the guy right in front of you is really fresh. The kid is like at like 5 feet, like or 10 feet away from you on your left a little bit, and then
Okay.
he jump punched the guy, but then that guy ran behind Nolan because he's low on health. And so you can either chase after the fresh guy and get advantage on him, or you can chase after the injured guy and get advantage on him.
No, I'm just
Or-
gonna swing on the guy that just hit me because he hit me really hard, and I'm not pleased with that. He took out,
Okay.
like half of my HP on that one turn.
You could also
So
attack Irwin if you wanted to, the boy.
no, I like Irwin. I fucks with him. He's a cool kid. All right.
Okay.
1 second. Let's roll his d20. So first attack is gonna be a 16 to hit.
The 16 does not hit.
16 does not hit.
No, it does
Okay.
not.
Dang. All right. The second attack is gonna be definitely a not hit. That's gonna be a 8 to hit. So the bear just paws at him and just misses completely. Total failure to launch.
Oh man. Yeah. Do keep in mind. Let me know if you're making lethal or non-lethal attacks.
Yeah.
It might make a difference since you guys are.
I mean, I'm always going for non-lethal, just by nature. I definitely don't want to kill anybody who don't need to die.
Okay. Good
I
to
feel
know.
like that's
I'm
kind
just,
of in my nature.
I'm still just being imagined being like mauled by a bear without the claws. Just
It's just like bear punching you, just like it's Kung Fu Panda up in
Yeah.
this shit.
I mean, I feel like even without the claws, that would hurt a lot.
Yeah,
Like, it'd
dude, Bear's got a lot of
like getting
mass
hit with a
behind him.
truck. You know?
Well, it wouldn't. You know what? It wouldn't be like a claw thing. You would probably just backhand swat. You know what I mean? Just like wow,
Yeah.
just hit him with the backhand, and I feel like
Yeah.
that's the non.
I do feel like
way
they
to do
they
it.
swipe down, but they would just they would just drop you to the ground.
Yeah, or I could just leave claws fully out and bonk. You know what I mean? Like that, like bonk. That
Yeah.
would work.
I'm sending the gift
just
to the
bonk.
general chat of what I'm imagining when you fight all the time.
Oh please, I want to see this. Are you sending it to the stream?
Is there a way to
Twitch?
put it on screen too?
I can try. Sure. Let me see.
Can you send the gift to the to the Twitch chat?
I cannot. I don't think they have
Oh,
GIFs available. Here, I'll mess
Oh,
around.
that's totally what I'm picturing. I remember the bear fighting over the salmon from that old commercial. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. I already failed the intimidation check. I might as well, float like a butterfly.
oh, that's awesome.
Float like the delicate little flower I am.
Let me.
Originality says it's funnier hearing the kid's name. You like the name Irwin? Thank you.
Yeah, is
Erwin.
his last name Stevens?
That's,
No, I got the name
How
from
about
my
Stevenson?
like Fire Emblem. One of my favorite characters from the from like the first Fire Emblem on Game Boy Advance was so that's
Oh
where
yeah.
it came from.
thank you for the biddies.
That's your last
Thank you,
name,
Biddies.
Ace? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Now I'm gonna stalk
great.
you. I'm gonna find you on the internet.
Yeah, Ace Irwin.
Awesome. I apologize. I got distracted by the chat. Where were we?
I got distracted by the bear fighting. We were in the middle of a fight and we were totally winning.
Right, that's right. And then you missed both of your attacks on the fresh guy. So now it's
Yeah, I
Mosquito's
was just
turn.
doing some kung fu shit. I was like, "Whoa, come on, let's go." Yeah. The Austin Powers. Yeah. With the judo chop. Yeah,
Perfect.
that's happening. Yeah.
I love it. Greg. Sorry, Nasir, you're up.
Okay, hold on. I'm putting up the bear fight in. There.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
cool.
rich.
Yeah. So, how far is this dude from me, Mr. Biddy Boy?
Okay, that's awesome. I love that. He's got it up on the OBS. That's the thing he said.
That's the two of them.
Just put it over my camera window for the rest of the fight.
Oh my gosh.
How far is this dude back from me? Like the guy we've been hitting in the crotch.
He's 10 feet behind you.
10 feet behind me? Cool. Yeah, I'm just going to smack him in the side of the head with my glaive.
Dang it. I
I'm
forgot
just,
about your 10-foot reach. He was just trying to threatening, but
well, you disengaged, so I couldn't hit you while you moved past me, but, hooja! Ooh, perfect. That is a 17 to hit.
oh, awesome. That does hit then.
Red on the dot. And then wha-bah, wa-chow. That's 9 non-lethal damage.
9 non-lethal damage. Thank you. Herring? He's still up.
All right, cool. I'm going to go for the bits one more time. I'm just going to just hard jab with the back end of the glaive and hit him right in the family jewels. That is an 18 to hit.
And that hits as well. Damage.
And then, okay, wait. The magical rainbow D4. Ha!
I love the
7 non-lethal bludgeoning damage.
All right. This guy drops to the ground unconscious.
Just holding his crotch, just like, oh!
He's like, oh gosh, yeah. That was a rougher fight than he had bargained for when he started.
Okay.
But that's what 1500 bits will get you. So.
And how far is the bear fighting with Greg? No, the guy fighting the bear.
He is. Yeah, because you were 10 feet away from the other guy, right?
Yeah.
So he's like 15 feet away from you.
15, cool. I'm going to just flank behind him and give my good old bear friend some flanking.
Some advantage. Nice. Okay. With that, Irwin is emboldened by all of this. And
He picked the
is
right side, that's why.
He definitely did. So he's going to jump in and attack the other veteran. And again. Oh, but he just he does like a really he's two-handing this short sword just because he's a noob, and he just does one of those wild swings and just totally whips it. So All right, with that, that is uh, so then as his bonus action, he's gonna roll into the guy's feet. So it's like he misses, and then he's just gonna like shoulder check him to give you guys advantage on the next to give Nasir advantage on his attack as well. Which you guys probably
Cool.
have start
Oh
thinking
yeah, I had
anyway.
advantage
But-
on that dude. I forgot. Whatever.
I'll take it.
Uh,
I'll take the advantage.
Oh yeah, I mean you hit him anyway, right? So
Yeah.
but yeah, it is back to the start with now it's this guy's turn. He's gonna retaliate. Since the kid hit checked him, he's just gonna like he's gonna actually attack the kid to get because he's being really annoying and he needs to get him off. So he misses with the first one, but he hits with the second, and he deals. Deals 9 slashing damage to him. The kid like recoils, and then he's gonna use his short sword, to like bonk him on the head and finish him off. Yep, and he hits, and the kid passes out unconscious on the ground.
No, Erwin.
All right. So he turn. Now it is Greg's turn.
Great. Well, Greg with advantage now is going to try and get this guy with his first attack. So that's going to be, let's see, how did we do? How's a 19 do?
A 19 does fine. That definitely hit.
Okay. Excellent. So that's going to be...
And did you roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Cool.
I sure did. All right, so the first attack, that's 1d8 plus 4. Ooh, so the claw attack is good for 11. So I'm going to use it. I'm going to call it a claw attack, but can I make it non-lethal by just like bashing him instead? Is that fair, or do I have to make a claw attack?
No. So any
Like,
melee
do I have to do it as
attack,
an unarmed melee attack?
yeah, any melee attack can be declared non-lethal, and you still do the full damage and everything.
Okay.
Just we know you're not trying to kill.
Okay, cool.
So
So the second attack, yeah. So the first one does 11. Second attack with advantage again, right? Because we're flanking. That's gonna be a. Let's see, 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's great. That's gonna be that many. 6 plus 4, so 10 slashing. Or sorry, 10 piercing damage. That's the bite attack.
Wow, solid hit.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, 2d6 plus 4. Sorry, that's the slashing. That's the class. The first was a bite. The d8 was a bite.
Okay.
It's the
and it
same
did
to
11,
hit.
right?
Yeah, and then the second one was 6 plus 4, 10. So 21 total.
Perfect. Yeah, solid hits. This is actually like the first time he's been hit in combat, so he's like, what? Like, wow, that bear does hit hard. And like, Nasir, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack him in the side of the head with the glaive.
Okay.
With advantage because of my friend. Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
Awesome. Yes, that hits. Oh, you guys are rolling high.
Yeah, for 10 non-lethal slashing damage.
Okay.
And
Thank you
then
for the nice clean numbers.
with the backhand, whoocha! That is a... probably not. That's a 13 to hit. It's probably misses.
Probably miss it. All right. Yes.
That's my turn.
All right. Good turn. Erwin is unconscious. It's back to him. He's going to go after the bear. He really feels like if he put down the bear, then he can, like, really.
He has no idea.
Yeah, he is.
Whisper the bear. The bear just comes back like, fuck off, dude.
You're right. He doesn't have any idea. And he misses with the first attack. Hits. Sorry, it's a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
17. That does get me. Yeah.
Okay. And then just gonna roll the other attack. Oh, he crits on the short sword attack.
Oh, great.
So that is 10 slashing damage from the longsword attack, and 11 slashing damage from the short sword attack.
10 and 11 to 21 total.
Yes.
All right. So I revert to Firbolg. 21 minus 18 is 13. Sorry. Yeah, I've got to go 3 more down.
Let's see.
That should do it. Cool. All right.
So he's like, "Oh, what? The bear is not dead?"
The bear was a man.
Well, I mean, he knew the bear was a man, but he thought maybe killing the bear would kill the man. And now, like, seeing this fresh man just jump out of the bear, he's like, "Oh," he's aggravated. Greg, it's your turn as a non-bear.
As a non-bear. Oh, not for long, see. Because I'm thinking about just turning right on back into a bear. But you know what? I don't really think I need to. He's probably pretty hurt. So I'm just gonna give him the old shillelagh. Wait, do I have shillelagh? I do have shillelagh. Give him the old shillelagh. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast shillelagh. And then that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I love shillelagh.
Shillelagh's great. And that is 9 shillelagh damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's bludgeoning, right? Yeah, it's bludgeoning. Yeah, 9 non-lethal bludgeoning.
All right. You can tell he's getting winded, but he's still in this fight.
Okay, good.
Like he took down a kid, he took down a bear. He's feels like he's really proving himself. So, all right, Nasir, your turn.
Cool. Yeah, gonna rinse and repeat. Gonna bonk him on the head like little bunny foo foo.
I don't want to see you pop.
So, 17 yet? Yeah. Yes. Thank you for that advantage, Dave. Okay, only 6.
Thank you for that advantage. That's all you, bud.
Only 6 damage.
Peggy, great question. What is non-lethal slashing damage? Yeah, it's a gentle paper cut. Basically, yeah,
it's just,
I know. It's just one of those.
We go for the webbing between the fingers.
Oh yeah, oh god.
Yeah. Just one of those gamey things where the slash, it's slashing damage for the sake of calculating resistances, but then you've got, but it is non-lethal, so it's not going to kill. I usually like to flavor it that like you do the same amount of damage, but then like you hit him with the broadside of your sword. To like.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing is I'm smacking them with the flat side of the blade. So
whack.
It could be bludgeoning damage, but no, it's just like whack, and then it leaves a little mark, a little cut.
I imagine it's like Zorro, right? Non-lethal slashing damage is when he just goes, and then like all your clothes fall off. But
exactly.
But even though he did that with a piercing weapon, we won't,
All right, and then bonus action attack with the Bits Destroyer. That's an 8.
Yeah, you're good. How much damage did you do with that last time? I want to make sure
6.
I wrote it down.
6 damage.
6. Okay.
And then that was an 18 with the back end, and that is another 6 bludgeoning damage, non-lethal.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, he's getting very winded, and actually, is it even his turn? It is. Yeah, Erwin. So he's like, Parlay. I give up. I'm sorry. I thought I could take you, but you are the superior fighter.
Just like
He's like, I yield, and he looks to see if you accept.
you pick up Irwin right now.
And
Me?
No, I'm talking to Mr.
I
Parlay.
was gonna say that's no way to talk to your pal.
he goes over and he picks up the boy.
You take him to the nearest inn, whatever, and you nurse him back to health. If you don't do that, I'm going to find you. And I don't know where I'm
Okay.
going with this. Just, you be good.
Like, I will.
I was gonna hit the kid with a healing word.
I'll take care of it. And then he looks over. So we haven't really acknowledged the merchant who kind of started this. He looks over and he's like, "When I get back, do I get the job?" And he's like, "You didn't really win the fight. I don't know if I can trust my game." And he turns to you and says, do any of you happen to be going south? I would love to have a man bear and a warrior for you like yourself.
No, we're going north.
All right. It's like, and he looks and he's like, yes, if you can mend your wounds and get back in the next hour, I will. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, he did take down an entire bear.
He really did. Like
Yeah.
he did a really good
that bear
job.
was pissed.
He was
Scared
outnumbered,
everybody.
right? Like if
Yeah,
so.
he earned his gig for sure.
And that little kid had some spunk, man. Like
Yeah, dude.
even though he didn't hit very hard and he didn't have a lot of hit points, like being able to provide the help action as a bonus action, like
Yeah.
really helps swing a fight.
And
So.
he got a good hit in there. Like he got that first crit, that early one.
Yes.
Like he didn't do so bad.
Nah,
I'm
he
proud
did.
of him.
I am too.
He shows great promise as a young warrior.
That he does. All right. So thank you, Peggy, for the fun fight with the mercenaries and letting us meet Irwin and these two and this pompous merchant. So thank you. With that little bit of chaos, after that, this brawl just broke out. Like you guys were right next to the guards, and they approached. They said, "Whoa, what is going on here?" Like, do we have to? Yeah, they're like, what's going on here? I speak with great authority.
We got attacked and we defended ourselves and didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, why aren't you doing your job?
Yeah.
Like these mercenaries are here every day, but sometimes little scuffles like this happen. But this seems pretty big.
Yeah, but
Kid got her.
I walk into your town and I get punched in the face. Like, you asked me if I wanted to become a resident, and clearly I don't think I want to.
No, I agree. This behavior is not acceptable. I will need each of you to pay a fine of 10 gold pieces, or I'm taking you to the.
What?
Everyone who, and the other guy hasn't left yet. They got it, and he's like, "What?" And he's like, "It's gotta be steep enough to prevent you guys from doing this." Doing this again.
I was defending.
We didn't do anything.
Yeah,
we got attacked.
We were
man.
defending ourselves and trying to defend the kid. If anyone, you
Yeah,
should
we were
charge the
trying to keep the kid
merchant
safe.
because the merchant was the one that started this whole kerfuffle.
If you want,
And can probably afford to also.
it's like, we're gonna have to take this into the guard, into the captain to adjudicate. I don't have that authority. So
Hey,
you can
Monsieur,
either pay the fine and be on your way, or we can take the captain.
Sorry, what was that,
No
Dave?
worries.
How's your charisma, bud?
Oh, great. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
go. We'll go to the captain.
Yeah.
What's your badge number?
7. No. It's like, all right, all of you, come with me. We'll take him to the captain. So he takes you there into there's the annex on the left. There's an entrance. You guys pass a clerk. And the whole time, Professor Creventus was like hiding behind the caravan and like, I'm just trying to get home. Um, and um, he follows you in, but he stays back in the lobby area with the clerk.
Yeah.
And as you hear him like ask, as you guys are being dragged upstairs, could I find Telessa Steel? I need to. And with that, the he passes out of earshot, and they take you upstairs. They sit you all down, and then they knock. The guard goes and knocks on the door, comes back, and he has there are two of the guards, bunch of guys. So a large, you got some. So you guys wait outside for a couple of minutes, and then the door opens, and you see the guards stand to attention, and they go, Captain Hoon, and this guy he has his name. So yeah, he looks kind of like the guy from Mulan. Let's get down to
Okay.
business. Just he has like some Asian descent. Asia's not the continent in this world, but he has that heritage and that look. And he comes out. He's very very stern. Um, what's going on here? What is the meaning of this? Sir, we broke up a fight out on the out near the mercenary area. They are.
Sorry. Let me interrupt you there. Your guard is obviously not telling the truth. They didn't break up a fight at all. Me and my friend here passing into town were attacked, and we broke up the fight. The guards approached after everything had already been settled and tried to extort us for money.
As I was about to say, Captain, they chose not to pay the fine, so we brought them here for you to adjudicate. So, all right. I've heard your side of the story. So you say that you entered town, were attacked unprovoked, and then defended yourselves. You're claiming self-defense.
Yes. So
That's correct.
the merchant out there was trying to get a mercenary or two to join them on their travels. Three mercenaries were fighting each other, and then they came after us and punched me in the face. And we just simply tried to defend ourselves, and seeing as a kid was in the fight as well, tried to protect the kid. So if anyone, you should charge the merchant for inciting this kerfuffle. We're just bystanders.
And he looks over to the mercenary, with who still has the kid. He's trying to do what you asked him and take care of him. Kid's still unconscious, and both the other and then the other guy is unconscious as well. The other guard had told him, like, what's your story? What's your version of the events? Like, honestly, I agree with them. We were fighting. This merchant still down there. He's waiting to hire me when I can get back. He asked us if we would prove ourselves in combat to see who he should hire. So we started fighting, and these guys came in, and we thought maybe that we're gonna maybe take our work from us, and so we ended up. They kind of got caught in the crossfire. All right, then I want you to pay a 20 gold fine, and I'm letting the rest of it. He's like, I have dropped. And
Cello, the audio's cutting out a
Cello,
little
you're
bit.
really choppy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not getting much out of you.
oh, I'm sorry.
And on my side, your
okay.
camera looks like it's a mosaic of tiles. Like, I can
Okay.
still see you, but I can also very clearly see large squares.
Sorry, I must have hit a lag spike.
Yeah,
Am,
we'll get it fixed on the break.
Yeah.
am I back?
You're going to have to basically repeat what the captain of the guard said, because it was mostly chopped out.
Yeah, absolutely. So he says, so he sighs. This is not what he wants to be dealing with right now. And you hear him mutter like, I've got bigger problems. Those recruits, still waiting on those new recruits. Week do not have time to be.
Yeah, I
And then he
think
goes,
it
I
takes
got nothing,
cello.
Cello. Maybe we
Cello's-
should take our break now for a moment and fix your connection.
we should. Let's take our break right now. Sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, it's kind
Yeah,
of, it's hardly coming in.
Let's get you dialed.
no, it's pointless if you can't hear me. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah, absolutely.
We will be back. Hang on, give us about 10, 15 minutes, and we'll be back.
Enjoy. We shall return directly.
All right, we're back. Y'all still with us? Thank you so much for your patience. Really, really appreciate it. Am I coming in clear?
Yes,
Much
so much
better.
better. So much better.
Yeah, I think we
All right.
fixed it.
Whew. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. So, what Captain Jong Hoon was saying.
That was his name. All I heard was John.
Yeah. It's Jung.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he is. He looks over at the other mercenary who verified your guys' story. That the merchant really was the one who started the fight. And so he says, "All right, you're gonna pay 20 gold, and then I'll let the rest of you off." But then he starts to say, I don't have 20 gold right now. Like, it's, it, I there's just he's like I don't have it to give you. That's why I was looking for work. And he's like, well, then we will work out a solution. Just don't leave town. Talk to the clerk downstairs, and I'll be down there in a minute. He's like, all right. So he dismisses the other guards. They take the boy and the other two mercenaries. They take them downstairs. He's like, you guys are dismissed. I got to resolve this situation. And then he heads back into his office.
Cool.
All right. Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I guess we would try to find Scribs and see, because that's the mission, is to get Scribs to that teleportation circle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. As you guys are heading down, like as you guys say that, and so you guys, I remember he was downstairs at the clerk.
Yeah.
So you go downstairs, and then you see him talking to, still talking to. He's actually waiting in the chair, and just right behind you, you see Telesta Sakil, an elf with long silver hair, coming down the stairs right behind you. And she approaches she approaches Corventus and says, "I hear that you would like to use our teleportation circle." Like, yes, please. I must get back to Archsage University. I post haste, and I need to bring my wagon. Is that will that be an issue? She's like, well, normally we would bring you upstairs into. We have a room dedicated to our teleportation circle. In order for the quick transport of troops here to the south. But we don't have, I can't bring your wagon up the stairs. So I will go, take me to your wagon, and I will cast the teleportation circle for you. Do you have the sigil? He says, yes, I do. And he opens up a piece of paper and hands it to her, which is wonderful. In that case, please show me to your wagon. And he gestures to you. He's like, well, my friends, it is time for us to say farewell. Thank you so very, very much for your assistance. He pays you each 10 gold pieces.
Cool.
For your final day of help with him. And he says, you guys are, I consider you friends now. Thank you so much for your assistance. If ever you are in Archsage University, please look me up. And if I ever have need of of adventuring type work again, I will definitely be calling on you two. I hope that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Wonderful. Also, I know that you're heading to Valentis. I have a contact there that I highly recommend that you look you reach out to. I believe you may know him already. His name is Ambrose Credu. He was a sage at Archsage University. He focused more on the arcane, but he was going to. He's been a member of the royal court in Valentis for a long time now. He's actually the one I reached out to, and then I believe he reached out to your mentors. He's the one that kind of put us in touch. But he is currently serving on the High Court in Valentis. When you get there, I highly recommend that you get in contact with him. He may have work or at least information for you, and will be able to get you situated in town.
What was this person's name again, out of character?
Ambrose
Ambrose.
Credu.
Yeah, Ambrose, Ambrose.
Yep.
And then Credu is Credieu.
Credieu. Gotcha.
Credieu.
Ça, c'est français.
Credieu. It does sound French.
Ambroise Credieu.
Ambrose Credieu.
Ah oui, ça, c'est bon. Je m'appelle Ambroise. I like
Oui.
a fine wine.
Oui, monsieur. I don't know French. All right. So you guys,
So
you're welcome to watch her cast the spell. Did you have something you want to say?
I'm gonna rush back over to the captain of the guard, like in this moment, like just remembering something. So you can finish this as I'm running. Like I jolt back to the captain of the guard.
Okay. Yeah, you run off, and they all kind of look around like, what was that about? And then they go, I don't know. And they walk off. So they go out to his wagon, and she first casts a darkness spell, so that other people cannot, so that the common passersby cannot see the sigil that she's going to cast, because these sigils are secrets, right? They're passcodes, and if you have a permanent teleportation circle somewhere, then anybody who has the passcode could then teleport to that location. So she first casts magical darkness, so that to obscure the wagon and everything behind it, and then she casts teleportation circle, doing the proper incantations and the incantations, and then also the signs, the somatic components, to etch in the right sigils. You would normally see a flash of light, but because it's behind magical darkness, you don't. But you do hear a thunderclap, and then Professor Curventus is gone. So with that, Telesis Akil goes back into the Citadel and goes back up to the second floor to her office. All right, Greg, I think did you want to rejoin Nasir, or did you want to do something else?
We're just kind of in town for the time being until we set out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to... So the kid went off with the veteran, ultimately? Or is he
Yeah.
still here?
No, the kid, he is listening to what... he is heeding Nasir's order, and he's taking the kid to the inn. And as you're there with your caravan, they did the teleportation circle. Rollin says, "Hey, we're gonna be at the tavern, and kind of getting some rooms and board there. Let us know. We'll either be there or we'll be in the merchant quarter. We do have some kind of petty wares that we can sell before we get to Valentis. So we'll be kind of setting up a shop in the merchant quarter, and then we'll be staying in the inn while we're here. We'll be here for another probably till tomorrow, and then we'll be setting up from there. So let us know if you'll be continuing on with this, or if we should hire some additional help."
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you later then.
Very well.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
I kind of want to go to... How much group gold do we have right now?
So group gold in our wonderful. We'll figure out like a narrative way to make it like a group bank. Like it's a two-way bag of holding.
It's like we'll call it the donation box.
It's a two-way pouch of holding.
It's a joint account.
Yeah,
it's a joint account.
We currently have 957 gold, 20 silver, and 3 copper.
Cool.
Dang.
I would like to look for magical staves.
Magical staves. Okay. So you're gonna head off to the merchant quarter. While you're doing that, I'm gonna jump back over to Nasir and see what he ran up the stairs about.
So yeah, I'm gonna rush back over to Captain Jong
Jong Hoon.
Jong Hoon, and Is he available? Is he in a meeting? I don't want to just barge in.
I mean, he does have the door closed, but you do see that Talessa Sakil has left her door open. They have offices. It's like a little, like a little waiting area, and then there are two.
Got it.
There are two like towers there, and in the base of those towers are where their offices are located.
Okay.
So she's basically on the other side of the hall.
I'm just gonna knock on his door.
And he's like, "Who is it?"
Nasir, I'm one of the travelers that was here earlier with the mercenaries.
And he opens the door. Yes, of course.
Of course.
What? I mean, what can I do for you?
Of course,
I'm really
like,
quite busy.
Helmet's office. Like, I apologize. I should have mentioned this earlier, but my mind was caught up in the fight. I wanted to bring warning that a large orc war party is actually going to assault Southwatch in the next few days. I don't have an exact date or time, but I've gathered some intel from raiding one of their camps earlier this week, and it said they were going to attack Southwatch with a party a large warband that they've like to no size they have before.
What? How did you come by this information?
Me and my compatriot, we assaulted one of these camps that had attacked the caravan, and we found it was written in Orcish, right?
Yeah,
I believe so, and we had our friend translate it for us.
Did I can't remember if I grabbed it or not. Like,
I remember that you didn't.
Okay.
You guys read it and had Gronk translate it for you, but you didn't. I don't
Get it back,
remember
yeah.
You guys saying that you took it.
It was translated from a third-party source, and stupid of me. I should have brought it with me to confirm it, but I'd batter down the hatches and prepare.
This is not what I need right now. I mean, thank you for bringing this to my attention. Any kind of intel like that is very valuable. It's just coming at an unfortunate time. We were waiting on a new batch of recruits, to arrive for reinforcement and training. They're supposed to be here a week ago, but they have not arrived. I've been writing letters to the capital to try to understand what is going on, why they've been, if they've been sent, if they've been delayed, or if they've been waylaid along the way. I've been reaching out to different checkpoints, but I've yet to hear, because we have the teleportation circle, so they shouldn't have to travel. Normally they would just teleport them here, but we don't. I haven't gotten any response back. So if this news is accurate, then we will be severely short-staffed if they do decide to attack.
If that's the case, I'm only speaking for myself in this instance. I'd have to talk to my friend and the caravan that we're with, but any help you need, I will fight alongside you.
I really appreciate that. In that case, may I ask you a favor?
Sure.
We do, since we are short-staffed. If this is, I will ready ready the guard. What you see already is pretty much what we've got. We've got around 15 people here manning this at the moment, and myself and Talessa. So, that's, we could call on the citizens after that, but I don't feel comfortable doing that. I'd rather have trained fighters. Would you go back to the mercenaries? I know you know where it's at, and see if you could recruit some additional help. We won't be able to pay much, but we can give them 10 gold for the day. We can pay them 5 gold a day as a retainer, and then we'll give them the bounties in addition to the bounties on orc noses. Should the orcs attack, and just have them report to me for training. I just want to give everybody kind of an update on orders, and so we can all be organized, and see how long this will go. So tell them I'll pay them 5 gold a day, in addition to the bounties, to help provide defense while we figure and I fear I don't know how long we have to wait. Did it say when they were coming?
Hats off.
It said it said within a few days.
Yeah.
And on the notice, so it wasn't specific.
Yeah.
It was just asking all of the orcs to gather.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I'm just saying. No, it didn't give us an exact date. It just said within the next few days.
Okay. In that case, hopefully we won't have to retain you or the mercenaries any longer than a couple of days, but we'll work that out on a case-by-case basis. Also, could you go... so I need you to do two things. Go talk to the mercenaries, see, and recruit anybody who's, enabled warrior. That's the deal that we can swing them. We can also we get a military discount at Goldsmith's Armaments and Supplies. He's one of the traders at the store in town. If you go, we can offer you the military discount if you need any kind of equipment.
Perfect.
So could you go talk to Strunor?
Strunor
Goldsmith. He's the proprietor. He's a dwarf. What's that?
Sorry, I was gonna make a joke. Continue.
Yeah,
I'll make it in a bit.
Okay. Strunor Strunor is the proprietor. So if you could ask him if he would extend the military discount to any mercenaries that come in asking for the that have agreed to help us.
That's great. Can I get? Is there any chance I can get a writ? I am just an outsider. You have a position of power within this society. If anything that just to show that you're asking for this assistance rather than just me.
Oh, absolutely. And in addition, because yes. So he drafts up like a letter real quick, a writ giving you approval and authority to make that offer to them, to the mercenaries and everything that he just told you. And he also says, in order for this to hold a little bit more efficacy, I need you to go down to the clerk and then I need you to basically register with the government so that and to get your ID. That way it proves that the person on this writ is yourself. To give you that authority. There's normally a 10 gold service fee, but I'm going to waive that in this case since you've agreed to help us.
Thank you.
And I could, I could probably extend that same service to if any of the other mercenaries or anybody on your team needs their papers. Anybody who helps in defense we'll waive that fee for them.
Okay. I appreciate that. And I'm actually excited for this military discount. I've always wanted to try pork-flavored chewing gum, but I've just never had the discount to buy it.
Well, I've never tried pork-flavored chewing gum myself, but I hear it tastes a lot like jerky.
I hear it's a little bony, but that's okay.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. I'm going to have to reference Futurama as much as I can. And so,
Please do. Please do.
I never watched Futurama. I think I've seen like.
Don't worry, Nolan. It wasn't lost
on me. I saw the really sad dog episode.
Oh, the saddest.
You haven't taken the deep dive on Futurama?
No.
Oh, bro, you got to watch every episode.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
How many seasons is it?
9?
Like 8?
8 or 9.
9, yeah.
That's a lot.
9 seasons.
Yeah. But
it's not so bad.
Just to explain the reference, so Fry and Bender go to a convenience store and they're like they want to buy gum, but then the person in front of them has
pork flavored chewing gum.
Yeah, have a military discount, and so they decide to go to the recruitment office and be like, "So wait, you're telling us that we get a military discount and we don't have to go to war?" It's like, no. Oh, the only way you'd be called to battle.
Declared.
What war was declared? A siren comes on. What's that? War were declared. So, okay, and tangent.
And have to go to war fighting alongside Zap Brannigan for the first time.
I love it.
Isn't that the episode where they introduced Zap Brannigan?
No, he's introduced like episode 4 or 5.
I love Zap Brannigan.
I think I've seen the memes of Zap.
Yeah.
But
See, killbots have a certain kill limit, so I send wave after wave of my own men. All right, back to it. I'm gonna walk down. I'm gonna say thank you. I'm gonna walk back down to the clerk, and I'm gonna I don't know where Ryom sits. If they just incorporate themselves, like manifest themselves, or they just sit on my shoulder. But I'm gonna be like, go find Greg and tell him to come here.
And he goes, yep, and then he like bounds off to go find Greg.
Okay, and I'm just gonna start signing up with the clerk. I'm gonna get my all my information taken, write my social security number, which is just a drawing of a tree. And
So yeah, it basically it's basically like a physical description of you.
so there's not an artist that does my caricature instead of taking a picture.
No, they don't. It's a written physical description of you, and then like your hometown, a brief description of like your lineage, like your father, his father before him, and then like any kind of details, just identifying information. I mean, this is, they're medieval times. It's kind of hard to, they don't have the technology and stuff we have to kind of enforce all this as much, but this is the best they have. So,
Trying to look up the information, they have to go through files and files of just like, no, that's no.
Yeah.
Even
The most important thing is that it has that like an official seal on
Yeah.
it, like a stamp, so that they know, like, okay, this. It just gives you credibility elsewhere in the realm whenever you're dealing with people. So
Cool.
they know, okay, this person is checked in with the law. All right. So yeah, he gives you that, and then they also include it. Part of that, the service fee that you normally pay, is to get the little document tube.
Yeah.
So it is a waterproof document tube that you could store other things in as well.
Perfect.
So cool, great job. You've got that. Let's flip over to Greg. Greg, you were going to look for some magic stabs, correct?
that is correct.
All right. You go to the merchant quarter. So what you see a lot of different peddlers, and a lot of a lot of people just that have like the little stand, or like just like have like all their wares like on like in a backpack or something, like in the they're like put it in your face as you're walking by, like, hey, we've got pork flavored chewing gum. We have got
How's the gum?
We've got dust. You're like,
How's the gum, man?
It's good. Only a copper piece per piece. Would you like?
Sure.
Can I
I'll
use my
take it.
military discount on that?
I can't because I don't know that I have it yet.
Yeah. So how many would you like?
I'll just take the one. It's morbid curiosity more than anything, man.
Okay. So yeah, she gives it to you. You put it in your mouth, and it tastes like bacon grease, bacon fat. So,
Oh no.
yeah, you're chewing on some bacon fat there. It's been smoked though, which I think makes it worse. But that's
Yeah, it does. It does, man.
It's in one of those like edible wrappings. Like, what other candy?
Ew,
Like there's like this candy where it's like it's square, but it's in a wrapper, but the wrapper is edible and it dissolves in your mouth.
that's just
what
that's
candy is
Like,
that?
Both one of the wrappers to protect the candy.
No, because it's in an additional wrapper, so it's in one of those things where wrapper, you open up that, and then there's all these pieces of it inside that wrapper. You buy it at like
So
World.
it's a wrapper inside of a wrapper.
Yeah,
It's like a bag.
It's
of
Rapception,
candies.
but you find it at like World's Market or some shit.
Oh my gosh.
Help me find it. I want to try it now.
I'll-
I'm curious.
I'll try to
I
find
wanna
it.
Experience all these wrappers.
I need to. I'll ask Izzy. I think she's probably familiar with
Izzy
it.
probably knows.
Yeah.
Izzy keeps it weird.
Izzy knows everything.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right,
So my main thing is I'm looking for magical stabs.
cool. You see a variety of a lot of other vendors. They're selling a lot. There are a lot of dwarves here selling dwarven, crafted weapons, armor, and shields and that kind of thing, including the hammercrafts that you guys brought into town. They have a But you do see one traveling merchant who has kind of set up a stall. He has some wood carver's tools, and he's doing different like wooden carvings and selling those. He does have a couple of staves there for sale. You approach him. Yeah, how do you approach him?
I start, but I want to admire some of his work because I too have wood carving tools and fancy myself a bit of a craftsman. So I would love to just assess and take in and appreciate the man's work for a moment.
You know,
That's how I start. I'm just gonna walk around looking at his stuff. Think, oh,
wonderful. Nice to meet you. My name's
is
Dave.
lovely. Is that an elk? I love that.
Oh,
Dave, nice to meet you, man. My name's
Oh.
Greg, man.
Well, very very cool.
One of Dave's staves.
Exactly.
I love it.
Well,
I love it.
All right, could I interest you in anything? He's like, thank you for appreciating my, my craftsmanship. This is, I carve out of anything. A little bit of oak, a little bit of beech or birch.
It's
Yeah.
lovely.
So,
It's really
are you
wonderful.
interested in anything?
Yeah, I'm looking for staves right now, man. He's like a little faded, obviously, because it's Greg. He was smoking his peace pipe on his way through the market. Yeah, I'm looking for staves, and everybody's hawking metal here, and that's not really my scene, man. But
It's like, I
good
get it.
craftsmanship is good craftsmanship.
He's like, yeah, I do understand kind of the aversion to metal. Are you? Do you? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the Wandering Woods, man.
Oh, you're from the Wandering Woods.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my gosh, what a
Yeah.
where's your wood?
Currently, I don't know. I got launched out of a great tree down south a little while back, and I've just been kind of making my way north since. So they could be really anywhere. But when the time is right, I'll go find them.
Oh, are you on your pilgrimage?
Yes. How you know about that? Do you?
I do actually. I am a man of the woods myself, and have yes, I've heard of the Wandering Wood, and you have my respect. I think it's a beautiful tradition and culture that you have.
Oh, thank you,
Um,
my brother. Thank you.
And as he says that, as he says, a man of the wood, you see him tap his kind of his lapel, and you see a badge there, that looks like the, it's a leaf, that has, yeah, it's just like a symbol of a leaf, but it has two deer antlers that like are underneath it, kind of like like laurels. So it's basically
I
a
love
leaf
that.
situated on top of like two deer antlers.
Very
Um,
cool. I know what this
and-
badge represents.
Please make a history check.
History check, he says. That's a 13 on the history.
Okay. It kind of looks familiar, but you don't recognize it. Like you don't know what it is.
Okay.
And it does look. It looks like he is eyeing you, kind of like to see if you recognize it, and he notices that
Yeah.
you don't.
Well, I'm young,
Um,
so that probably makes sense.
Yeah, he's like, okay. So, and you said your name was Greg
Gruagach, but my friends call me Greg.
Gruagog. Well, I'm glad I got it on the first guess. Your nickname. I know Furbolgs don't often have names, and it's great that you do. It definitely makes it more convenient for me. Well, you're looking for staves. He looks at you and he's like, you know what? I've got kind of these normal walking staves here, but I like you. And so I'm going to open up. I've got a special staff that I would like to show you. It's one of my own design. I mean, obviously they all are. I'm a wood carver, but And so he reaches like under like in his like he's basically just got like a little stall and he's just got his little chair and he's there. Um, in his bag, he's got a bunch of these that are like he has the one that he's displaying, and then he has one that is like that are wrapped in hide. And so he takes these like this bundle out and unrolls the hide, and in there you see this one is a very polished, ornate staff, and he he says, let me see what you think of this. It has that same, or like not the same, but like it also has kind of, it's not the same as the carvings as what's on your leg, but it's been very ornately detailed with like little swirls, and like it kind of tells the story, like like from the bottom of it all the way to the top. Like it starts out as like there's a seed, and it tells the story of a tree and how a tree like grows, and it looks like the story of a forest.
I love that.
Been carved into it like a yeah, like a.
Well, that is a lovely piece of work there, my friend.
Thank you.
Looks like it was carved out of the tree of life themselves.
Oh, I would never do that. But that it is special. Like here, hold it.
All right, I hold it.
As you hold it, you feel kind of a sparkle of magic. That this is touched. And it calls out to you. Like you feel the magic like reach out to you, and as you touch it, a flower blooms out of the top of the staff.
Whoa, that's a hard sales pitch right there, my friend.
Yes, the staff likes you. It has chosen you as well as you have chosen it. Which means either have permission to sell you it. This is a pretty special piece. I would normally charge like 500 gold for this, or thereabouts, but because I like you, and because the staff has chosen you, I am willing to knock that down to 400.
Well, I will have to talk to my party to make sure that decision, best benefits everybody. Because, 4 is a lot of 100. So,
Yeah,
I'll be back by. And how long is your stall set up this evening?
I will be here. I leave tomorrow morning. So.
Oh, great! We leave in the morning too, so we'll catch you before then, man. Hey, since you're a man who appreciates craftsmanship, check out my calves, bro. And I lift up my pant leg to reveal the ornate carving on my leg.
He's like, whoa, that is stellar.
Dude!
Wow, this looks like it was carved out of the tree of life.
It was, man.
What?
It was. We died, and the tree of life planted a seed in my stump to generate a new leg for me. And that's where I got the nickname Peg Leg Greg, man.
You see him eyeing you, and
You can touch it. You can detect the energy, I'm sure, man. Touch my leg, Dave. Touch my leg, bro.
So yeah, he goes and he touches your leg, and his hand glows with a green energy as he does. And you recognize the spell. He's casting Druidcraft. And he feels like the magic of the tree of life within it, and says, "You've met the tree of life.
Yeah. They're lovely.
If you've met it, tell me its name."
I know I have it written down somewhere, but I do know its name. I just forget it off the top of my head.
You hear on the wind, Arbathad.
So you completely cut out there, Nolan. Arbath.
Yeah, you did.
Arbathad.
Arbathad. All right, so I hear it on the wind as it whispers through my Fearbulg ears, and I just whisper, Arbathad.
Yes. Wow. He's like, in that case, I mean, I can't sell it for nothing, but I thank you for telling me that tale. And I know
Love a good story.
I've never personally met the Tree of Life, but I am a devout believer, and so yes, he's like, I can
Well,
give it to you.
don't
for
stop
200 gold.
believing, Dave. Don't stop.
He's like, I can give it to you for 200 gold. Because I know
Okay.
that if the Tree of Life trusts you, then you're going to do something great with this staff.
My friend, I think we can arrange a deal on that front. So I'm gonna go ahead and take it. But if actually, hold on, I did say I was gonna check in with Nasir.
No. Just to expedite the process, you hear on the wind, it's okay.
Okay, great. I'm gonna buy it. I don't have much attachment to money, and I understand that other people do. So it's just like I'm kind of like I don't know. Great. So I buy the staff, and then I say, if you should ever find yourself lost and wandering, you always have a home in the wandering woods.
Thank you, my friend. And if you ever find yourself lost and wandering, like, you can always trust somebody who's wearing this badge.
What does that badge mean, man?
We call ourselves the Verdant Vanguard.
The Verdant Vanguard. I love
That's
it.
this world's Emerald Enclave.
Exactly. I even kept the alliteration.
I love it. I love it. Emerald Enclave. Their
It's the Verdant
coat of
Vanguard.
arms is a leaf atop two deer antlers. Cool. Got it.
Yeah.
And his name was Dave.
Yeah.
I met
Is
Dave.
it Dave
He is
Staves.
a badge carrying member proprietor. All right, cool.
It's like that staff was crafted from a tree that a dryad had lived in, but when she finally passed, she gave me permission to carve to use the wood, and that staff is one of the few relics that I've used that wood for. Its magic it will grow with you over time, as based on the deeds that you do with it. For, as you know, life is ever growing, and you know, each tree every year, you know, it puts a new circle and a new ring in its trunk. And so, as based on the events and choices that you make, this staff will grow to fit your needs.
What color is
based
the
on those
wood? I'm just trying to get an aesthetic for it.
choices.
What do you want it to look like?
Brown? No.
Like dark or like light?
It is a. Yeah, I imagine it as like as a darker brown staff. Like
Great. Me too. All right, cool. Let's roll with walnut.
Like a
then.
chestnut. Yeah, like a walnut.
Yeah, let's roll with
chestnut.
walnut. Walnut's
Yeah,
nice.
chestnut's actually pretty light.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Walnut. I don't know my trees
Yeah,
and my
like a
my
black
wood
walnut or
very
a
well.
dark walnut. That's gonna be the move. That's gonna
So,
be pretty.
awesome.
Yeah, dark walnut. Cool.
Cool. All right, there it is. He's like, peace and blessings,
right.
my friend.
Thank you, Dave. It has been a pleasure, and I will tell tales of your incredible craftsmanship as well as study it for my own gain.
Please do. And
All right, great
all right.
friend.
I'll see you
I hope
around.
our paths cross again, Dave.
Me too.
All right, cool. That's my plot arc for the day. There, I got a staff. Let's go.
No, you're
Cool.
good.
And with that, I return to Nasir.
Well, yeah. With that, Riom appears, his spirit fox, and goes yip yip, and calls you to come with them.
Yep, I follow the spirit fox.
Awesome. So you then are. He takes you to the clerk, where Nasir is patiently waiting for you, and
Just
all right. I'll let you guys take it away.
what I'd like to do if I was still waiting, realizing I still have this cloak with this displacer, this phase panther, attached to it. I want to ask the Talessa if, like, I'll go up to her office, knock, and just say, see, hi. I don't mean to be a bother, but I have this interesting cloak, and seeing you perform such magic, I was wondering if you might be able to assist me.
She goes, yeah, what can I do for you?
I take out the cloak. That it was Flint, right? Flint. Wait, who was the one that helped weave it together? It wasn't Calvin.
Oh gosh, what was his name? It wasn't Calvin.
It was like Flint.
It's not.
It was one
He
of the
has a
dwarf
name.
cousins, right?
It wasn't one of the dwarf cousins.
Okay.
It was the Tanner there in Haven.
Cool. We'll just call
Yeah.
him Tanner.
Tanner Flint.
What was
That's
his
actually a
name?
cool name.
Yeah, we'll just make do. It's
I'll
okay.
have to look it up. Sorry, can't remember. Yeah. Anyway,
And we skinned this off of a displacer beast that attacked us, and I've heard tales of cloaks that kind of carry the properties of a displacer beast, and I'm wondering if there's any way you could, link the magic within the beast's skin to the cloak.
I'm definitely capable of that. It will take a lot of time and a lot of money. How long are you going to be here in town?
Well, I'm not sure if you've heard, but the town is going to be under siege by a bunch of orcs in the next few days, and so I'm going to be here defending the town. And so my plan was just to head to Valentis and see if someone could do it there, but it might be useful in the fight to come.
No, I do think it would be. I would love to do this for you, and I am willing. I don't know if I talked to the captain, and it's going to be. We're expecting this attack within the next couple of days. It would probably take me at least a week to work on this in order to bring out the magic, and I'd have to do it in my off time because I have my duties here, as the garrison magistress. So I do. So if you're willing to stick around a week, and if the price is right, I could. I'd be willing.
Well, what would the price be?
I'm gonna have to look that up in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah, probably really expensive then. If you're going off of the rarity of the displacer cloak.
Well, because it's cheaper. It's usually like
Yeah.
half. Because like, what is the rarity of
Ooh.
of displacement? All right, so it is rare.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Which is looking it up, because I like to do things by the rules as much as possible. I just like knowing how they work. Like I like knowing how the economy is set up in D&D.
Got it.
Here we go. This. What's funny is that I
So,
bookmarked this.
It's rare,
Alright,
and
so
rare items usually go for 5,000.
yeah, 500 to 5,000. So it'd probably be 2,500 gold pieces, at a minimum. And then since she's doing it on her off time, she's gonna say 3,000. Like you are agreeing to help us defend the town. So I can do it for 25. But it will take me all week because I'll have to expend my
Yeah,
my magic.
I can see you're busy, and I just do not have the resources to pay for that as well. So I'll take this on my way and see if someone else could assist me once we're under different circumstances.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that I couldn't help you out. I understand the value of something like that, and I do hope that that you're able to finish your lovely item there.
Thanks. I'm honestly just trying to get this up and running so Dave it's a little bit more
Yeah.
survivable.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're good. I agree.
Yeah.
And
No, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. I
I
understand.
I just and I'm not trying to say no. I just you know me. Things have to have consequences. Things have to have stakes.
100%.
And so there.
We have a grand plan, and it's going to be great when it's
Yeah.
in action, but it's going to take work
Yep.
and time and resources.
Then, yeah, what I'm going to do after that, and while Greg is signing up for his government-issued state ID, I have tasks I need to complete. And so I guess I can wait for Greg to finish.
Okay. Yeah. So you need to inform Greg that he needs to do a task because he just came back to.
Oh, I would have let him know before I walked up.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
he let you know. So yeah, you're there, getting your.
What is my
I guess
task?
did you want identification of your own? They've
Yeah, I do
waived
need
the free-
identification.
Okay.
Sure.
So yeah, you get. Sorry.
And I put the leaf that I was looking at, that I was prepared to present, back in my pocket. Sure.
Exactly, Ace. Without risk, there is no glory to reward. This is a made-up game. And
Risk, we died! That's enough risk.
It's like- I know, right? Yeah. No, but this is an imaginary game, and so it's like,
Yeah.
if everything's, and I know you're not asking me to, but yeah, that's what I always say. Like, it's what makes it fun is the earning it.
Yeah.
Which is why I throw Displacer Beast at you at level 1. that
Cold-blooded, bro.
That was too much.
It was funny, though. It was funny. We got fucking murked, bro. We were so squishy.
Oh, so squished. All right, then, yeah. So they complete your identification, Greg, and then you're able to, and then he also informs you that you guys need to go recruit the other mercenaries, and that the discount, the military discount, has been available to you.
Cool.
Great.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't even flash the military discount in the market. Like,
You didn't need
Well,
to.
I
You
didn't.
flashed your nature discount.
Well,
I
you only get
flexed the tree. Yeah, exactly.
you only get the military discount at this one store.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't have anything I want
And
from
that's
there, probably.
if
So.
he agrees to give it to you, because you guys have to go talk to him to
True.
ask for permission.
True.
Okay.
Right. What are these tasks you want to do, Nolan?
Well, no, yeah. I want to go to the goldsmith. Yeah, the goldsmith
Oh,
armory, and talk with Struner, and then I'm gonna just go into the local tavern and mercenaries guild or whatever, and do a big speech.
Okay, perfect. So go to the. Well, so you know that like a lot of the mercenaries pool out around the where you guys got in the fight when you like near the drawbridge. But you said you wanted to go to the tavern as well to try to find people there.
Yeah. Anyone who's interested.
Okay. And you wanted to go to Strunor first.
Yeah, go to Struner first. Get the discount situated before we recruit people, and let them know.
Yeah. No, I think that's a really good idea. Inspiration point for thinking about that.
Huzzah!
Being methodical.
Yes. All right. So you're going to you go to. It's just literally called the Southwatch Inn. Or sorry, no, you're not going there first. You're going to goldsmiths, armaments and supplies, gas, and so.
Is this stinking here?
What's that?
Is this smell in here?
Yeah. Is there?
I smell a leak.
You walk in to the store, and you're actually greeted by a halfling, who has got tousled brown hair, large spectacles, large round spectacles, and he just seems a little like he's very eager to please, very submissive, and like yes, welcome to Goldsmiths. How may I be of service to you?
And are you Strunor?
No, I my name is Wyatt.
Oh, hello, White.
But Do you need to speak to Strunor?
Yes, I'm coming on behalf of the captain of the guard.
Oh, okay. Here, let me go see if he's available. And he goes turns behind him. There's a locked door in the back right corner.
Mhm.
And he knocks on the door and he's like, Strunor, there's someone here who would like to see you. They say they're from the guard. And yeah, and then very shortly, you see a dwarf come out. He's wearing he's got very like, what is it, braided, sorry, very polished. My words are not working. Sorry, very polished a beard, but it's split into like the two different strands that are each bound with golden clasps.
Oh.
They're bangles. I don't know what those are called, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The gold bangle things that dwarves put around their hair. And he walks out and he's like, "Why? What can I do for the guard today?"
So I am merely just a traveler, but I bring dire news to the town guard, and it seems that we're going to be facing a impending orc attack in the next few days. I've spoken to the captain of the guard, and he's sent me here to request any assistance through allowing a military discount for those that would be willing to, rush in and assist the town guard with this impending attack. And I put down the writ.
Okay, so the town guard wants me. He's like, oh, he reads it. The town guard wants me to offer a 25% discount to basically any Sam, Joe, or Frank that walks in here and decides that and says that he's going to help the town guard.
There would be a little bit more administrative work than that. They'd have to sign up with a special ID, etc. And it would all be through the administration office of the town guard. And I pull out the badge like this. I come from the middle of the woods. I've never had one of these in my life, but you can see here. I want my pork for flavored gum.
Wait, what badge? Did he?
Not a badge. My little admin card. The little state ID.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. He's like, who am I kidding? Anything for the guard. I'm happy to help. Just let him know. What's good for the guard is good for the goldsmiths, and we've always had a very pleasant arrangement. Now, you said you just came. It's like, real quick. You said you came north.
From the south.
Or sorry, yeah, you came from the south. Huh, interesting. And all right, was there? I hope you didn't have any trouble along the way.
No more than usual. Was killed by a displacer beast, brought back by divine means. Fought some orcs and fought some bandits as well, but seems to be usual.
You died and are resurrected. Okay. Yeah, I mean, of course. I believe you. Well, I have no reason not to. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, everything's in order. You can go tell Captain Jung that that Strunor Goldsmith is happy to oblige.
Perfect. And while I'm here, by any chance, do you happen to do any updating work on weapons? Do you upgrade, or do you just sell your current stock?
He's like, I'm mostly a vendor now.
Got it.
The goldsmiths, we are renowned craftsmen in the Dwarven clan and crafting all bits of jewels and such. But I've since moved here and have made my business, made my own business in selling these weapons and such that have come. But yes, I do know there's a blacksmith in town. If you are looking to kind of reforge what you're looking for, he'll be able to help.
Well, what items do you currently have?
Like, well, I'm glad you asked. And he gestures around the room. He's got a variety of different fixtures. It's anything kind of from the. He's got all of your basic weapons and armor that you could find in the PHB. It is 25% off because of the military discount. And he's like, I do have a couple that have been that are of extreme craftsmanship that might be able to provide you a bit of an edge. What is the what kind of weapons are you proficient in? What are you looking for?
I mainly use pole arms. I have a glaive with me right now, but I've been trained extensively in the use of pole arms.
Okay. I do have well, all right. I'm gonna roll a dice because I can't just let him have it all the time. So it's just gonna be a 50-50. Odds he has it, and evens he doesn't. Okay, I rolled a 5. So it's like, yes, I do. I have I have a very fine dwarven crafted glaive. If that strikes your fancy.
I'm intrigued. How much would it cost?
I was like, well, it's weighted on the head, but also balanced so that you can get more oomph in your swing, but without it feeling too heavy, and still being able to give you the reach that you're looking for. It's very, very ornate, and it does have like the ornate, like kind of dwarven, designs in it. It will give you a +1 to hit and a +1 to damage, but it is non-magical.
Okay.
And so it's gonna run. Because it would be like 50% more expensive than the PHB, but so it's only 25% more to the. Here, finding it. How much is a halberd or a glaive?
Love a halberd.
So good. Glaive. Okay, yeah, it's normally 20 gold pieces. So he'll give it to you for 25.
Perfect. Deal.
Okay, wonderful. And yeah. So he makes the trade. He's like, "Is there anything else I can do for you?" There's plenty of other things.
I'm gonna look over at Greg and be like, "How do you feel about your armor? You okay with that?"
I mean, I could use new armor, I guess, but I generally try and steer clear of, metal. It's not really my vibe.
I'm sorry. Almost everything I have here is made of metal.
I figured. Yeah.
I mean, except for I do have the leather varieties if you're looking for light armor.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got a, good, strong, light armor, I would be open to,
What armor are you currently wearing?
I'm currently wearing hide.
Currently wearing hide. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a medium armor. And what's your
Yeah.
dex?
Not amazing. Let me check.
Okay.
Dex is 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, the hide's probably the best.
Tall and
bet.
gangly.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. I wish I had something more to offer you, but the hide is.
Sorry, I just need to start specking into con. That's really all it is. I need to get gooder, son.
I mean, and there might be other, but yeah, if you're looking for non-metal things, it's gonna. That's why you have like bark skin and a lot of like really good spells. And you're right. Con
Yeah, but it's like I take one hit and I lose it because my con is just terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I
awful.
mean? So it's not just It's not that it's terrible. I have a 15 con, but
Yeah.
could be better. But I've got a 20 wisdom, so it's all good.
There may be other one like armors in the future, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not really tripping on it right now. I can just turn into animals.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
awesome. All right.
And you have that shield. cool magic shield.
Yeah, exactly.
Fire
So
resistance.
that brings my total AC up to 14.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty good. All right. With that.
All right.
Anything else you guys want to do? Anything else I can help you with?
I want to see if there's any just magical curios in this town. If not, like just uncommon magical stuff.
I know a guy.
Well,
Okay,
Stabs.
how do you plan on looking for that?
Just I'm like walking around town and waiting for that just like that hunched over kind of like crackpot old man or whatever, just like hello.
Would you like buy a sundial?
That like just trying to see if anyone's gonna open their coat to us and reveal a bunch of magical items.
Okay. So you go out to the peddler's mart and the merchant area. Please roll me a D100.
You got it. Woo. Oh, shoot. Cables everywhere. That's a 100.
No, it's not.
Really?
That is.
Really?
No, it's not.
Holy
All right.
shit! I want to see it. I want to see it.
Are we
Come
ha-
on, just show me.
are-
Just let me see it.
Are we gonna have the?
People are gonna think that we're making this shit up.
No, I'm serious, man. What do you? Okay, so
We've been rolling fire today.
we have had this argument before, and I want to clarify. You're the DM, so you decide. What do you classify as a 100?
I usually call the all zeros the 100.
Same.
How am I gonna? Okay, hold on. Let me figure out.
But we always used to play it like, hey, whatever way you normally play it, like that's just the way you play it. Like,
Yeah,
if it counts as 100 to you,
I mean,
you know what I mean?
As long as you're consistent in calling it a 100, but like generally,
You have the same- yeah.
When I roll it, it's all the 100s because the one on the like the tens plate piece is a 1.
Yeah, let me try to see how I can get this around.
I mean, I believe you.
I mean, I believe you. You're not a liar. I'm just seriously amazed.
Dirty desk. Is the lights?
That's all right. It's not as bad as mine.
Okay, if
Yeah,
dang it.
the light's too bright. It's completely reflecting off the surface. We
Yeah.
tried. It's okay.
Oh.
An attempt was made.
Boom.
Your dice are obscured. Oh, there we
no,
go.
yeah.
Hey,
No, that's the
that's how we
100.
count it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the 100. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
because that's what I
Done.
classify it. But like,
Yeah, that's how we classify it.
Joke, man. 100%.
Yeah, I do
Alright.
the 0002.
Wow. Okay.
Internet, the dice gods have shown me the way.
Wow.
That's just what
I
it
promise you,
is.
there are no shenanigans. He legitimately just rolled that 100. And I did have a mechanic in here where if you guys interacted with the peddlers, if you rolled a 100 on a D100, you had the chance to find something. So holy moly, I'm like super glad that happened because like
Yeah.
you never think it's actually gonna happen. But all right, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, what are you
No,
saying?
that happened in one of our last home campaigns. It's just like, I want to find an oath bow, and then 100.
I swear you have weighted dice. You're just like,
Yes,
all
you
right,
did
well, I need-
enough, Bo.
I've used different dice every time. I'm telling you, and I buy them from
I
the
know,
same
I know.
spot. If they're weighted there, I'm sorry.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah.
All right. I'm looking for the trinket table because you're gonna roll on the magical. Ooh, doesn't Tasha's have a new trinket table?
I don't think so.
One check.
I'm gonna check real quick because if we have a new trinket table to do, like that would be awesome. Wow, I was not planning on handing you guys this many magic items just for showing up to town. So,
To be fair, we're
you.
doing a good job.
You guys are doing a good job, and the role play is great.
Yeah, there's
Uh,
There's just the magic tattoos. That's the only magical thing that's added.
It's the only magic, but is there a trinket table?
No, I think that's in
I remember that-
Xanathar's, isn't it?
Oh, it is in Xanathar's. All right, I've got that too. Let me go to sources, source books,
I have a question. Does D&D Beyond let you roll on the trinket tables and stuff like that the same as it lets you roll on a character sheet if you're the DM of a campaign?
I don't think so.
Because that would be cool.
No, I don't think so.
Oh no, sorry. Xanathar's only has the common magical items.
Oh, I just want a trinket table. All right, let me just
That's
search
the
trinkets and see what
DMG.
happens.
DMG, and it's the. No, it's the
Items.
the player's handbook. That's where the trinket table is.
Yeah, I knew there was one in the player's handbook, but sometimes they put them anyway. We'll use the one from the player's handbook. And I'm already on that screen. So it will be trinkets. The equipment chapter is long. All right, roll me a D100, and we're gonna see what trinket that the peddler has to sell you.
That is a 76.
76. All right. All right. You find there's a peddler who is like just a person, just a regular person
Mhm.
selling, kind of like doing like a garage sale type thing, out of like just trying to make some money. They look kind of like they're pretty poor. They're not like some weird mysterious figure or anything. They hand you a 4-leaf clover that is pressed inside of a book discussing manners and etiquette. So they hand you this book called Manners and Etiquette, and as you flip through the pages, you see this 4-leaf clover, and as you touch it, you realize that it is sparked, like that it has the spark of magic.
Oh, and
And you don't know what it does yet. You'll have to identify it over a short rest,
Yeah.
or cast the identify spell.
I'll close the book and I'll ask how much for the book.
I was like, well, actually, paper is expensive, isn't it? Paper. Like, give it to you for, I know it's used, but 8 gold pieces.
How about 15?
Yes, of course. Thank you.
And I'll slide over 15. I mean, they look down in luck. I don't know what I've gotten myself into, like, with this thing. So, like,
Right.
if it's really helpful, I might come back and be like, dude, here, this is what it really was. I feel bad, but...
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're selling stuff, right? You don't
yeah.
know necessarily their value. So, cool. Like, yeah, it belonged to me pa, and he died this last winter, and so now that spring has come, and I've just we've been trying to make some of the money back, or just try to pass on his things. So I'm glad that this is going to bring joy to you. He used that book to teach us manners, and I was always talking about having good manners, and I hope that I live up to that. So, and I hope it serves you well in your travels. The book details all the different, a lot of the different customs, around the land, and so yes, I thank you very much for this trade, and you have made my day.
And you have made my day. I look forward to reading this book. And cool.
Yeah, just
Imagine like when we feel the magic like sparkle, it's almost like when you put your tongue on a good 9-volt battery.
Yes, that's exactly what I
And you
imagined.
kind of like, oh, hey, that's a thing going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're just testing for a current.
Current.
I'm
Isn't that a fruit? No, I'm kidding.
I'm oddly just like, what is this 4-leaf clover? Because usually 4-leaf clovers have to do with wishes and shit. I'm just like, huh, what is this?
Yep.
I don't know. We'll
All right.
see.
We will find out.
Yeah.
Next week on Fire and Dice. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that.
And then, Greg, is there anything you wanted to do?
Nope, I'm square.
All right, cool.
I could hit the tavern.
Let's go into the tavern.
I'd have a beer.
You guys you go into the tavern. You walk in. There's this one is a pretty burly dude. He's got the forearm hair and everything, polishing a glass, and he, and then there are a couple of barmaids serving everybody. But you actually see the guy. Actually, you don't see the guy that was here that you guys had scuffled with, because he was hired by that other guy, and he has since gone.
Okay.
So, but you do see the other one, the one that was passed out.
Oh.
It looks like he got dropped off here, either dropped off here or made his way back here. And he's got an ale in his hand, and he's nursing his throbbing head. But then you do see a couple of other kind of what look like adventurous traveling types here in the common room. About six people.
So there's 6 people in total?
The 6 people that look
Oh,
like they
okay.
could be battle ready, and then there are probably like 15 people in present.
Okay. I'm going to go to the barkeep and say, hi, excuse me. Is it okay if I make an announcement? We have a sort of an incoming threat to the town, and we're looking to recruit. I promise not to cause any big commotion.
What is this announcement that you're going to make?
So orcs are going to be attacking the town in the next few days, and the town guard need assistance because the recruits from Valentis haven't arrived yet. So the town guard are willing to pay 10 gold as a fee, and then the ongoing bounty. But I'm telling you, there's going to be a mess of orcs coming, so the bounty for those noses are going to be huge.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Maybe play down the orc. I don't want to orc part. I don't want to start a panic among the populace.
Okay.
Well, if anything, people load up on drinks tonight.
Or they run away and business dies.
Well,
I didn't think
yeah.
of that as an option.
So, make a persuasion check to see.
I mean, it is pretty important.
It's really important, but he's unsure if a public announcement is in his best interest.
It's a 17.
Okay, he goes, yeah, just play down the orc part, but please go ahead.
I mean, the town is going to be attacked one way or the other. It's better that people know than they're surprised by it.
All right, you make a good point. So yeah, go ahead. Hurry up before I change my mind.
I'm gonna just slam down with my glaive on the ground. Like, all right, attention, you scruffy-looking nerf herders.
What's a nerf? I don't know. How do you hurt it?
I guess it's an ancient forest thing.
Okay. Everybody looks at
Now,
they look at you.
I don't want anyone to panic, because I know Southwatch can defend anything that comes from the Badlands. But unfortunately, the newest rank of recruits has not come from Valentis, and we have found out that an orc warband is on its way here and is going to attack within the next few days. And so the town guard has sent me I'm just traveling through, but I have sworn an oath to defend this town. And I know you, the residents of this town, would do the same. And so the town guard is offering anybody who helps defend 10 gold pieces, and then as well as the amount of noses that will be cutting off these orcs that come in, the same bounty rate. And so I'm asking for assistance in this upcoming fight, because if we do not defend this town, we could lose it.
Okay. Please make another persuasion check.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Do it.
Well, that's a 20, so that's a 26, my good friend.
Wow. Okay. So.
How are you rolling so well today? Holy shit. I mean, I am too, but like, what the hell, dude?
It happens.
It's all right. We'll get to combat, and you guys will roll 4.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to die this session.
Again. No, there are. So yeah, did you see there are 6 able-bodied people, men and women, willing to fight? And your announcement is so persuasive that all 6 of them decide to join you. And with that, and then as your voice carried so well, and you were so persuasive, a lot of even some of like the citizens, the militia, are like, hey, this is our town. Like we want to, like we'll stand up, we'll fight. What, like, can it be anybody or? Yeah, like we're in, and so you're gonna get an additional.
Yay.
Let me roll to see how many people. Wow, an additional 5 civilians
Nice.
would like to sign up as well.
And I'm gonna be like, and again, if you need to gear up or arm up, the goldsmith armory and
Armaments and supplies.
armaments and supplies is offering a 25% discount to anyone who helps defend the town. So go support your local businesses.
They're like, all right, we will. So like, there's a hustle and a bustle, and they're getting like everybody's kind of excited about this news. Some people are anxious and nervous, and some people are excited for a fight. They're kind of bored or looking for money. So everybody's just talking about it. As you say that, your voice does carry well, especially with the 26 that you rolled, and you hear like just the footsteps rapidly coming down the stairs behind you, and you see little Erwin there, and he's like, "What? Orcs coming to fight? You damn right I'm gonna participate. Like they're not gonna get my town. It's time to prove myself a man."
I'm gonna scruffle his hair. I'm gonna be like, "Good going, son. Go sign up." Just do the hair tussle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's blessed.
He's like,
I almost want to recruit him and have him as a sidekick.
he.
I know.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's an option.
We'll find out if he lives.
Young barbarian.
If he
makes it to
lives.
this orc slaughter.
Yeah. So he goes, like, my name's Erwin. I don't know if we were properly introduced last time. Sorry if I hit you. I got all excited when a fight broke out.
No worries. And you weren't the one that hit me. It was that fellow over there. And I'm gonna look at him, give him the stink eye. Mr. Critty Bitties.
And he's gonna give you a nod with, like a little toast and look away. So he's acknowledging you. I guess he is one of the people that also signed up.
Okay, good.
So he's like, okay. Yeah. I mean, he was gonna be kind of a tough sell, but you rolled really high on that. So
Thank you for that inspiration.
you're very welcome. Thank you for playing my game.
But yeah, so now that we've got the 11-ish new, well, I guess 12 with Erwin, right?
Yeah, with Erwin, you guys have 12 new recruits.
Yeah.
So you guys are good to go.
I
Is
think
there anything else?
I think Greg and I need a long rest. Like we had a
Yep.
long travel.
I need spell slots.
Yeah, you do. So I would. Are you guys gonna purchase a room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It's standard prices. It's 5 silver a night.
Cool. I will. I mean, I'm not.
I got 5 silver just on me.
Yeah, but I'm not stingy about it. You want to do separate rooms?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just put down a gold piece.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, they do have the. Yeah. So you can get a private room is 1 gold piece. You can do a shared room for a gold piece for the whole room. But you can only have a maximum of 5 people there, or you could do a common room, which is in Haven it was 1 silver. Here it's 5 silver.
Got it.
But
Yeah, no,
you
we'll share a
you
room.
Share it with up to 10 strangers.
Yeah, we'll share a private shared room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
So it's gonna be 1 gold piece, and both of you can stay in that room.
Cool.
It's got 2 bunk beds in it,
All right.
and a cot.
So much more room for activities.
Yes. Ooh yeah, you know it. Okay, you guys get a room. You guys. So a long rest is, 4 hours of light activity and 4 hours of sleep. Dave, are you actually going to sleep this time?
Greg's gonna meditate for 4 hours and then he's gonna sleep.
Okay.
He's going to meditate as Red Dead Redemption 2 plays in his mind.
Awesome. With due to your meditation, I will let you start wake up with an inspiration point. Okay.
Oh, hooray! Love that.
Yeah. I mean, the 4 hours of light activity it's downtime that you can use to develop your character in other ways.
But actually,
do
I was gonna
role-playing.
say I wanted to meditate for 2 hours, then I wanted to spend an hour attuning to my my new staff.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Good idea. As you attune to your to the staff, I honestly need to come up with what those are. So give me a second to think about that. There is a.
Actually, there's more stuff that I can do in that time too. So I'm gonna attune to the new staff, and then I'm also gonna take my old staff and I'm just gonna start carving on it. Start doing a nice little ornate carving, and I'm gonna gift it to Dave when I leave.
Oh, that's awesome. I really
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'll carve like a copy of what's on my leg, or I'll try to.
So since you're you're gonna tune everything. I'm gonna take back the inspiration since you're not meditating.
Sure. Yeah,
Okay?
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I can
Okay.
still meditate, but you know what? I'd rather make a nice gift for Dave. He seems like a good fella.
Cool.
Yeah.
And perfect. Then all right. So your staff, it's like I said, it is gonna grow with you. Right now, let me find the druid spell list. Okay, you can cast with this once per day for free. You can cast the spells Longstrider.
Huh? Hold on. Let me write this down 1 second. Custom items. I still got that marble of cure wounds, I think, too.
You do?
Ooh,
All right.
good to know.
Cool. So, does the staff have a name?
It does. I just haven't come up with it yet.
Okay.
This is literally
That's-
like
We're just
I rolled
going for it.
to see if that was an option for you, and it rolled. So I was like, oh, so I'm improvising it on the spot. And I want to make sure it's something that's balanced and going to be good for you. So it's Dave's stave.
It's stave. I love it. Love it so much.
Okay. Call it. It is the Verdant Vanquisher.
The Verdant Vanquisher.
Yep. And you can cast, like I said, long. That's the name of the spell, right?
Longstrider,
It
yeah.
gives you
Yep.
movement speed,
Uh-huh.
and then what's the other spell that I like?
Jump. Wait, does Longstrider not require attunement or concentration?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just a touch spell.
That's so dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I can double check that, but
No, I'm looking
Okay,
it up
so-
right now. I don't think it does.
This spell.
ooh,
It also gives you access to a spell that's not on the druid spell list. It's
Oh.
on the ranger spell list. And it's Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike. And how many times a day can I cast Zephyr Strike?
So you can cast Zephyr Strike once per day for free from the staff. But while you're attuned to the staff, you can cast any of these spells as if they were druid spells for you using your spell slots.
Spells with spell slots. Great. Awesome. I love that. Now I got to figure out what Zephyr Strike does.
Here, I'll read it to you. So it's a bonus action to cast.
Okay.
It's a first level spell slot. It does require concentration, and it lasts up to a minute. You move like the wind. Until the spell ends, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh,
Once-
that's sick.
Yeah, so up to a minute, you can just be running around, without provoking opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Wow. That is one
So-
heck of a spell. First level, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a first level spell. It's a ranger spell. So normally you wouldn't have
Wow.
access to that, but this this staff may or may not have been crafted by a ranger.
Ah.
And Ace, that is so nice. Yeah, Ace posted the spell, like what you just read, in the chat.
Oh, what a
That's awesome.
darling.
Oh, perfect.
What a darling.
Thank you, Ace.
Cool. All right, and
Yeah, go ahead.
so while he's doing that, I'm also going to spend time reading the book and kind of try. The magic is coming from the clover, right?
You do feel that the magic is coming from the clover, not from
Okay.
the book itself. It looks like this clover was just used as a bookmark.
I will spend some time with it.
Okay. So the book is of value because it does outline, like, if you guys have any questions, you can refer to the book as for like proper etiquette and as a culture guide as you on your guys' travels. But the as you meditate on the four-leaf clover, you realize that this clover gives you a single luck point that you may use as if you had the lucky feet.
Very cool.
It recharges once per day.
It's a once per day luck thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an
It's a pretty good look.
Kind of broken.
Yes.
Just because
Thank you.
lucky is broken.
So what I'm gonna do, Cello, just so you know, I'm just gonna add the lucky feat, and I'm always gonna have two things clicked off
Okay.
because I'm not gonna take lucky this campaign,
Yeah.
but just
Yeah,
to make it
whatever-
easier, so I
whatever works
know.
Best for you.
That is so helpful.
It's so helpful. I'm so lucky.
Jukan whispers in your ear.
We do love the lucky feet, Ace. We really do.
You are so lucky.
My first rogue had the lucky feet. Oh, it was
It's
divine.
it's meant
So
for,
sweet.
It's just meant for a rogue. It's so good.
It was. Okay. I'm gonna roll a dice right now, and we'll see what happens.
Wait, hold on.
I'm trying to decide the probability. Dun dun dun.
Hold on, I've got a camera for this. 1 second. Where did it go?
Drop the dice on the ground.
I think it's
Oh no. Okay. So your guys' long rest is going to be interrupted.
Crap.
okay.
As you guys did your light activity, you're starting to go to sleep. You've been asleep for only a couple of hours, and that's when you hear the horns of war from outside of the high wall of Southwatch. So you've only
I already
gotten
clicked
to-
the long rest. Fuck. Right.
So what's gonna happen is you guys are you still get you guys are gonna have maximum HP. Because you guys have been taking the day, like running errands. You haven't been in combat. You've been
Well, except for that one fight.
yeah, I guess except for the fight.
except for the part where we
Okay.
fucking beat a dude.
But yeah, you guys are gonna be at max HP. But you lose a spell slot. So like any spell slots that you have, like you lose one level of spell slot.
Okay.
So whether that's your highest, I guess you just lose one spell slot. So it could be you get to pick what spell slot you're missing out on, but you don't get to recharge that spell.
But I have my wild shape back after a short rest, so it's all good.
Yeah, I think you get your wild. So I mean that really just puts you down one spell, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm not really
Dave,
hurting.
Which spell slot did you give up?
I gave up a first level spell slot.
Okay. And Nolan.
I only have first right now.
Okay. How many spell slots do you have total?
In total, I've got 3 first level spell slots and 2 second level.
Okay.
I only have
And
2.
and you only have 2.
Yeah.
Is that before or after we took it away?
Well, I have 3 normally
After.
because
Okay,
I'm a
so you
half
got-
caster. So
Gotcha. I just didn't have the table up in front of me. All right. So basically, you can divine smite or cast two spells.
I'll cast a smell.
In this cast
well,
a smell.
no, I can.
I'll cast a smell.
I can divine smite twice, right? Yeah.
Yeah, divine smite twice. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. All right. So the horns of war have been called. Looks like the 12 people they reported into Captain Jung. They were all given the discount and picked up different gear. What's going to happen is so we can switch over to the battle screen.
Cool.
As I set the scene.
Here, set the scene really quick. My dog walked into the room and is now stuck inside, so I'm gonna let my dog out.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
All right. As the horns of war are called, there is you see a horde of orcs walking over the hill towards Southwatch. They're about a mile away, but it's a pretty serious mass of orcs. It looks to be at least 30 orcs marching towards Southwatch, which is a pretty sizable band. It's not the largest it could have been, but it looks like your efforts in dissuading the former Rooks, Gronk and his crew, may have had some ripple effects, and made this war party a little bit smaller. But so there are at least 30 orcs, and marching at the head of them is an orc wearing the skull of a man that has as like a helmet piece. His head is bigger than the human skull, so it's like he's broken off kind of like the forehead piece and the eyes, and he's just wearing it on his forehead as a kind of a decoration on his helmet. This is like a beefy orc. He stands probably like 8 feet tall, and he's just super thick with 3
Dummy thick?
Dummy thick. With this seems to be you guys didn't read the note, but he's definitely the leader. And then sprinkled in throughout the different this war band, you see a number of other chieftains, larger orcs that are also well decorated, and they usually decorate themselves with like some kind of trophy. Like the chieftains have different usually have some kind of head dressing or special piece of armor. So you can tell there are a few of these orcs that are more decorated. There are at least 3. With that, everybody has been the few people that they have on staff. Captain Jung told you there were 15 people on staff, but that's like including clerks and other people there at the high wall. And so, battle ready. You've got 6 archers, and then you have 4 veterans that are there. They've pulled up the drawbridge, and at the moment. Even though the picture shows that it's down, the drawbridge is
What
up.
happened?
Oh no!
I'm not looking at a map. I'm looking at just like a picture.
There we go. That's so weird how that happened. OBS is funny.
Where did the
Yeah,
map go? All I'm seeing is a picture.
It should be popping up soon.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Dave. Sorry.
There
I'm
we
seeing
go.
like a bunch of people fighting There it is. Hey, that looks like roll 20. Great. We got our little tokens.
You got your tokens. You guys have been. You guys go to the opening gate of the high wall where Captain Jung has gathered the forces, and he cry. And so we probably need, since you guys recruited 12 people, I'll add some additional tokens there. You guys did really well on that, and
I mean, that's on the seer. He killed it.
you
No, it's a
guys-
group
you guys
effort,
are a
man. I'm
team.
nothing without
guys-
you.
With that, sorry. So yeah, Captain Jung cries out over the wall to you all, and says, "Well, this is the time that we've prepared for. All of you are brave, and thank you for showing up here today. This is our home. This is the Kingdom of Valencia, where we have brought order to mankind, and we will not let these raiders take what is ours. You're well trained, you're brave, and today we fight in the name of Alaric, the god of valor, and he will grant us victory." And then he turns. So on the, let's see, forget how to ping.
You just
Is it just
hold and click.
hold and click? Okay. So yeah, this token right here is Captain Jung. You've got Talessa Salik, Sakil, right here. She's the mage, and then you've got the 6 archers and the 4 veterans.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you guys the recruits that you got. Where was it? Bum-bum. There's just like so many tokens here. I can just duplicate this one. That's what I
Yeah.
wanted. Easy. All right, so so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so what we have here are the 6 able-bodied men that you guys found at the tavern. They are all going to have the warrior, or sorry, like the guard statistics
Okay.
from the game, from the PHB. Then you have these 4 up here are veterans. But you also have, thanks to Peggy's chaos and introducing us to some new characters today, we're also going to get another veteran. That's not what I wanted. Delete. One of these guys is actually a veteran
Okay.
that you met earlier. And then let's find our buddy. Sorry, you guys did a lot more improvising than I had planned.
I actually have an idea.
Okay, so this is Erwin with you guys. And then we're going to have the civilians. Find something
So-
that doesn't look all cool and badass like these tokens do. Because these are just civilians.
Oh, it's a little tiny, but I can probably make that a little bigger. Hold on.
All right. These ones in the back are. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, no, it's all good. I love Dungeons and Dragons. It brings me so much joy. After this, I'm gonna go read a bunch of D&D stories. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, with Ripper. Awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, not with him, but for him.
Right. With the Ripper channel.
Yeah, yeah.
Rip.
Like, we're not streaming it today. Obviously, he'd be asleep. But yeah, I just gotta get the holidays knocked off.
I think I'm ready now. Are you guys ready?
Okay, I'm just gonna use a token. I was trying to get top
Yep.
down of our minis, but whatever. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, gotcha. I like the tokens.
Well,
helps it
that's
stand out.
Greg.
Yeah, but like the borders like kind of help us see like
Yeah.
differentiate you guys from the rest of the tokens.
Yeah.
So that works really well. All right. Even though we are using the battle map, try to still narrate, with
Mhm.
theater of the mind because it might be difficult to
Of course.
see and everything. So hopefully this will help people make sense of the large encounter that we are currently involved in. With with that, as the orcs begin charging forward, the archers are able to do some advanced fire while they're making their initial charge. I'm going to have each of you roll me a d6 and tell me the number of orcs on there. Or sorry, so what it is the number of that you roll is how many orcs die in the initial volley.
Oh, I rolled a
Oh,
5.
okay, good. I rolled a 6. I was prepared to be like,
Wow.
oh, we're facing, at least 12.
Okay. So in that initial onslaught, the archers are able to put down 11 of the 30 orcs, and then so that means we have 19 left,
Wow.
right?
That's a
30
lot of
minus-
orcs.
30 minus 11. Yeah, you guys got a good volley. However, it looks like these orcs are a lot of them are stronger than the orcs that you've been fighting before. Like these.
Okay.
All right. Go. All right. With that, please roll your initiative.
All right. That's an 11 for Gruagach.
Wow, we are like neck and neck with initiative today. I rolled a 10.
Wow. But Greg continues the tradition of going first.
Stop it.
I think that might be good. That's,
Yeah. Let's keep that going.
I think it's time, Dave.
We doing the thing?
We doing the thing? Of course. I mean, what's
All right. So we're doing this mounted combatant thing?
Wait, what is this thing?
No, we'll explain it as we go.
All right.
So the first step is I
No,
bunched
don't
it and
explain.
turned
Don't
into a bear,
explain it.
yes?
Don't explain it. Yeah, just
I'm not explaining it. I'm asking Nolan if that's like my first move in the
yeah.
strategy. I
Like
believe that's
it's
my
it's
first
gonna
move,
be
right?
better next level, but you
Yeah.
know, let's give
Might as well
everybody a
test drive
feel.
it.
Yeah.
Little conceptualization of the strat here. All right, great. I'm going to
Wait.
bonus action.
Well, it's not your.
So-
He's still figuring out initiative.
Oh wait, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So real quick, I need a perception check from each of you.
All right,
Yeah. Not great.
I'm good at those. How's a 12?
Ooh, 12 does pretty good.
I
What'd
just
you
use my
get, Nasir?
passive.
That's a
passive is
6.
17.
A 6. Okay. This year, you notice the battle around you and the just like you're getting your wits about you, and you're focused and you're ready to do what you do. What you notice, Gruagach, is the so you notice that those who are decorated are chieftains. They're probably stronger. They're significantly stronger than the other regular orcs. But you also notice that they have the kind of the weaker orcs leading the charge to kind of soak up this damage. And then
Oof.
the orcs who are strong who are further back are a little bit beefier. They look like they probably have more hit points and are more veteran orcs, but they're not using the veteran stat block. But they're not the same orcs that you've been fighting before. Okay.
Okay.
So you know there are at least 3 chieftains. Then you notice this high chieftain orc whose name you still don't know, and then all of the other ones.
And it's not Kronk.
No, it's not. It's not Gronk.
Do we see Kronk's band or no? Did Kronk betray us?
Based on the perception check that you made, you do not see Gronk's band.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. With that, they're going to go first. So I mean, it was great that you guys killed a lot of, like that first rush. So the first ones, they did. All right, they rolled a 17, so they are going to go first. You see them. You see this initial wave rush up, and then stop, like right before the drawbridge. Okay, so there are
Okay.
5. There are 5 of them right there, and but you see them kind of like start doing like, and I'm not trying to copy Lord of the Rings. But they're doing like a chant thing to like hype themselves up.
Hey, Chillo, are they? Did you put those on the map? They might be in the GM
No,
mode.
I'm still placing them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm like trying to talk as I place
Sorry.
them as they become relevant, because they're basically coming up from the south. So as they kind of appear on screen, I'll be placing them.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for the call out. All right. All right. So these red ones are going to be your beefier orcs, but not the chieftains. Or sorry, these red ones are the regular, like the standard orcs.
Gotcha.
These other ones are the beefier orcs. And then I'm just using the mage because I don't have another orc token, but these ones that look like mages, they are not mages. They are the chieftains.
Got it.
Um,
Oh, that doesn't work. No, never mind.
okay. With that, so this drawbridge is still up, but you hear too late that it looks like some orc assassins have come in and killed the guards inside of these guards towers, and the drawbridge drops down while these orcs are in the middle of their chant, kind of hyping each other up and hyping everybody, hyping themselves up. So because of this, they're going to get advantage on their next at the beginning of their next turn. The Greg, it is your turn.
The Greg. All right. The Greg is going to cast Barkskin, and then the Greg is going to turn into a bear.
Love it.
And
The
that's my
go-to.
turn.
Perfect. Nasir, you are right after Greg.
I'm gonna jump on Greg's back, and I'm gonna ready an action to attack at the first thing that enters my the first enemy that enters my reach.
Okay. Perfect. And you guys can control your tokens, right?
Yeah. So what
Let me
we
double check that. It doesn't look
Oops.
like I can.
here, I'll assign that to you.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. with that, then we have on. So Captain Zhang is going to call out to. So as the drawbridge falls, he's going to call out an order to everybody. Make sure they do not pass the line. Any orcs that get past us will hurt the civilians. We cannot allow that. And then he barks down to the archers and asks them. And he's like, "I need you to try to raise the drawbridge." So that's what they're going to be doing on their turn. After that, the archers are going to disappear into. So 2 of the archers are going to go into each one of these guard towers and try to raise the drawbridge.
Okay.
And you guys cannot see what's going on in there at the moment. So with that, it is. So I'm going to let you guys be in control of Irwin and these. And the people that you recruited, okay?
Cool.
So like I said, the red shirts are are guard statistics. Then you have the one guy, and anybody with this this background or this token right here is a veteran, and then these are just commoners.
Cool.
So, with that. These
Cool. I can't move my guy now.
Perfect.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you
They-
another token really quick.
For the bear.
Wow.
There we go.
He's a large creature, right?
Yep.
So these are 10-foot squares, by the way.
Oh, they are. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then never mind. Whoop.
There you go. Bear. The bears.
Oh, bears.
The archers, the 2 remaining archers are going to shoot at these lead orcs, or the squishy orcs. Try to take them out. I'll roll for them. All right, one of them hits. Yeah, so 2 of these guys die just from the archer fire.
Wow. These archers are solid.
They are solid. But like I said, these are the squishy orcs that you guys,
They're more like goblins.
Still,
the
a
ones you guys
squishy
are
orc
fighting
is
at level 1. So
squishy orc is still an orc.
it is still
An orc is an orc.
An orc
On
is
pork
an
on
orc.
pork.
All right, with that, the second orcs advance onto the screen, and now we're going back to the top of the round with these squishy orcs. They're going to use their bonus action to charge up here and attack this veteran. Let's see. So they each roll. Wow. All right. One of them hits. The other one misses, and he takes a hit. And it's time. So one comes in, misses. The other one makes a solid hit, and then they are. But this guy is wounded. With that, we go to it is Greg's turn again.
Great. I guess, are we going to move forward? Or are we going to hold the line?
It's up to you guys.
I think in all gloriousness, we need to charge forward.
Great, let's go. So we're going to, let's see, these are 10-foot squares, yeah?
Yes.
All right. So movement is 40. That means we're going to go up behind this guy, I guess, and tell him to get out of the way. All right.
Oops.
Do it.
I was gonna.
You guys can
That
move
works.
through them. They're allies.
Other.
Okay, cool.
Should we go?
Well, I mean, that would place us on top of him then at 40 feet.
Oh yeah, you can't. Well, because they're
Well,
nah.
1,
yeah,
2,
you can't
3,
share
4.
space with them just to make it convenient.
Yeah. Unless he do-si-dos with us.
Yeah, they'll do-si-do with you. They'll switch.
All right,
spots.
do-si-do. Do-si-do.
You guys come in.
That's the end of my turn.
It is going to burn both of your reactions, but they'll do-si-do with you.
My reaction too.
Both me and Nasir.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So they're gonna it'll burn their reactions to switch it. Yeah, and yours in order to kind of do the swap.
Mine,
out.
not
So,
Nasir's,
Well,
because
if
this is my
Nasir-
movement.
Oh,
Nasir's
yes.
on my back.
I say it will burn Nasir's
He's-
reaction if he decides to do the do-si-do.
I'm
he's on my back.
I'm on Greg's back.
Oh, I forgot. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah.
it burns your reaction, not Nasir's.
Okay, then I'm
Great.
gonna use my
Just
reaction
making
to just slam. I'm gonna release my held action to strike at this guy right here.
Okay. Please roll your hit.
And then I get a hit afterwards, right?
No, that's next
do.
level.
But I'm within melee range.
Is it
Oh,
your,
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
your turn and you have an action because
Yeah, it's my turn and I still have an action.
That's right.
His
So-
thing triggers first because
Yeah, okay, got it.
That's a
because
17 to
that's what
hit.
he declared 17 hits.
For a total of 12 slashing damage.
Ooh, 12 slashing damage. Whoa. Yeah, this guy. I rolled variable variable HP for these guys. And he was a little bit runty of the orcs,
Ah.
so he died.
Hold your action for an attack, Dave.
I do hold my action for an attack.
Wait, you're not. Oh, gotcha.
You mean Greg, the bear?
Oh yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so let me go back
I
a
hold
little
my.
bit.
So I'm gonna hold my multi-attack action. My
So
multi-attack.
you only get one. You have to choose claw or bite.
Oh,
With the held action, yeah.
oh, I see. Okay. It's gonna be probably gonna be claw. Let me double check that. Which one hurts more? Yeah, claws.
Here,
So I will hold a claw attack to paw at the next target. Who enters melee range.
We'll need to get art for like us. Here, I'm just gonna do this.
Nasir riding Bear Greg.
Yeah.
The bear's wearing a green bandana and has a flower in its hair.
Just so we can share a token, really, for right now. I'm gonna add a token.
It's purely mechanical. I love it.
All right. Is that your turn, or are you making an attack?
I'm holding an attack for
Oh,
the
sorry.
next person to enter melee range. Is that correct? Is that what I'm supposed to? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, I apologize. You said that, and I was like, "Cool. What else are you gonna do on your turn?" But you're done.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. Nasir, you're up.
All right.
Your actual turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Right, so 10 feet. This should work. I think. Jump off right down here. So,
Okay.
boom. Strike at this guy.
All right.
So, yeah. That's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. For 11 slashing damage.
11 slashing damage. Okay. That doesn't kill him, but
Bonus action.
close.
Bash him in the face with the back end. That is a 14 to hit. Testing boundaries here.
14 does hit.
All right. I just dropped a D4 on the floor. I'm dead. Then that's a 7 damage. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Better find that D4.
I just got it.
Yeah, it's a
Pay
culprit
the
now.
ultimate
I
price.
picked it up with my toes.
Big brain.
Gotcha.
All right. Is he still alive?
He is. Sorry. How do you kill him?
Just I bash him in the face and he falls into the moat.
Awesome. He falls into the moat. Ah! And dies.
And then with my remaining movement, I do a backflip back onto to Gurg.
I'm back
Gurg.
to Gurg. Perfect. All right, yeah, with your remaining movement, I like that. That'll work. So it is now Erwin's turn, which you guys have control over. He is a sidekick. He has he's a first level expert.
Ooh, okay. Let me.
Should have told you that sooner so that you could get his stat block up.
It's fine. It's totally okay. I'm gonna add him to my D&D Beyond. Is that okay?
Yeah. So, experts are really cool. So, like if you haven't read the sidekick rules, and like they came out in the Essentials guide, or the Essentials kit, but then they got but it only went to like level 6, and so when Tasha's came out, you can now take a sidekick character all the way to level 20, and they get different features and stuff. So like the expert is kind of like your rogue or bard type character. Sorry, not bard. Cool. You have your spellcaster, and then you also have your warrior. So pretty cool.
Dope. Just added Erwin to my character sheet.
Nice.
Erwin. Right. And what Erwin just has a short bow.
He has everything it says
Okay.
on the. Do you see the stat block for?
Yeah, it's a short sword, dagger, and short bow.
Yes.
Okay,
that's what
cool.
he can do. And then at level 1, he can use his bonus action to help.
Yeah. And is this Erwin?
Yes, the other bordered icon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Erwin. And then this is the mercenary.
Yeah.
The veteran mercenary. These are the other soldiers. And then the civilians.
Got it. Cool. Erwin is gonna rush forward. Wait, yeah, it moves 30, right? Yeah, 30 feet. Okay. And then where is the drawbridge coming up?
Oh, sorry. The drawbridge is down now, so you
But-
guys can now.
So there's the guys that are rushing in to lift it.
Oh, sorry. In order to get up into the tower, you actually have to go. There's not a stairwell there.
Got it. Okay.
You have to. Yeah. No, yeah. Okay.
Then cool. He will just use his action to dash forward, and then.
If you wanted to do that, you could have There's a stairwell here.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Where?
Let
Right
me-
there.
I'll put it right here. I'll put
All
a
right.
stair there.
So 1, 2, 3, and then dash. 1. You do 1 diagonal, right?
On 10-foot squares, yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. And go in there and just be like, whoa!
What's up? So yeah, he's now on top of this wall, and then he'll have to go in through a door here.
Got it. Okay.
And then these guys are actually inside, so they're not on top.
Okay. Cool.
But-
Well, you know how we can do this. Right click, and then we'll say that yellow means you're inside. I don't know.
Gotcha. I could like put them back, but then I'm afraid I'd have to like move the whole map around. So you're like,
You're fine. Boom. They're inside.
I'm still learning roll 20. Thank you for your patience. Stairs. Okay. So Erwin goes in there. Next up are your civilians.
I think just have them all like rush up and kind of. Basically, if Dave, are you okay with me taking this kind of lead?
You can
Yeah.
take the lead here.
Let's say like we're holding the line here on the bridge. If anyone falls, someone takes their place, but really just surround the entrance and make sure no one gets through.
Okay. So do you want the civilians to stay where they are? Do you want them to move forward? Do you want?
Uh,
what do you, Or sorry, these are the. This
What
is
a-
the mercenary and then the soldiers, and so they all go in this like after one after another. So you get mercenary, soldiers, civilians. What do you want?
I'm just gonna have them make a semicircle around the entrance to the up to the gate.
Okay.
So do you want me to just do that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, just like that. You got it.
Perfect. Here, I'll have this person move it. All right. Yeah, I forget. Yeah, you go ahead and move those tokens. And then now it's Captain Jiang, who's going to he's going to come down here and disappear in the tower. He's also going to go inside. I don't know how you did that little
So
yellow thing, but
you click on it. There's a little circle, and then boom.
okay. Perfect. So what?
And
Basically, what
Yellow
happened
means
was,
inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, yellow means inside. So somehow, mysteriously, the drawbridge came down when it shouldn't have, when it should have stayed up, and now the archers and everybody are trying to deal with that. So yeah, now the orcs are going to advance. So these are the stronger orcs. They're going to use their bonus action to move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then they're going to move again with their regular movement. And then they're going to throw javelins at you guys. So each one's going to take a javelin. Sorry, I'm like managing stuff. Rolling. All right, so the first one is going to attack this orc right here. Is going to attack this that veteran right there. He rolls and he hits, which is he's going to do his great axe. Or sorry, it's a javelin, not a great axe. He's too far away for that. But do what you said, Cello. All right, it is 9 piercing damage.
He's gonna toss his great axe.
Seems like a waste of a good great axe, but hey.
It's a
I'm
very
not here to
orc
yuck your
thing
yum.
to do, though.
Definitely a waste of a great axe.
Oh, for sure.
He thought about it because he's an orc, but then he decided, no, that's not right.
Swing more good.
Swing more good. 58. All right. So yeah, he takes 9 damage. And then the other one is going to... So I'm just going to roll for all 4 of them, just to make this faster. So this one's coming against Unisir. It is a 16 to hit. Does that hit you?
Nope, misses.
No, you have a 19. All right. The other one is going to... Nope. Okay, so they all missed the veterans. So that sucks. And then... so after that, it is your veterans' turns. They're gonna swing back. So will you? I guess they are gonna advance just to close the distance so that they can get that other, make use of all their attacks. They're gonna swing twice with the longsword, and once with the short sword. Do you want to roll their attacks for me, Nolan?
Sure.
What the numbers are?
There's a 7, a 10, and a 4.
Okay, those all miss. And then for the second veteran, can you roll his?
Oh, okay. So I rolled for all 3. So I will.
Oh, gotcha. Because they have multi-attack, so they get 3 attacks.
Oh, they get
So,
3.
yeah, so-
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Because they've got a long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other, so they do 2 with the long,
Got
and
it.
then
Well-
1 with the short sword.
Well, because a long sword isn't light, though.
It is one-handed though.
But they have to. Do they both have two? Do they have the feat two-handed fighting?
See what is because it says multi-attack. The veteran makes 2 longsword attacks. If it has a short sword drawn, it can also make a short sword
Oh,
attack.
cool.
So
Didn't know
I
that.
think it kind of takes into account their they must have something
So
like that.
a 5, and a blah blah blah.
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa, Dave, that's
So the-
really
the-
That
loud.
was really loud.
Yeah. The longsword attacks miss, but the short swords hit with the crit, dealing.
That's better.
Dealing 13 damage. Wow. Okay, so that second orc is, or so was it the third one? Yeah, because you haven't gone yet. So the third orc has is like seems about halfway dead. He's bloodied. He took a solid hit from that crit.
Right, I think
Sorry,
we
I've
have
got like so many windows open. I'm not. I wish I were doing this faster. All right. With this, whoa.
He was hiding.
Oh, the other veteran.
Yeah.
Oh, because you guys moved back or something.
No, because we do-si-doed, but we were all on the same tile.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so this guy should have moved here and attacked that
Well,
one.
I think you would let us go forward, right?
Oh yeah, if you guys wanted
Yeah.
him to.
Yeah, so he's actually back there because he do-si-doed with us.
Oh, gotcha. I remember. All right, with that. All right, would you give me 3 more attacks for this guy?
Sure. A 13, a 3, and an 8.
13, a 3, and an 8. Okay, the first one hits. I guess, chat. I mean, what would you prefer if I had all the stats on like for future reference? Because right now I'm keeping track of everything on the side. Do you want it to be a surprise what like everybody's hit points are, or would you rather see that like when we do this battle map formation in Roll20? Would you rather see like how much HP each, like it,
Well,
kind of ruins the surprise?
We could set that as an overlay so me and Dave can't see it, but chat can.
Oh, can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to do that. All right. All right. So yeah, the one attack hits. It's a D8 plus 3. So yeah, he takes 9 damage. And then this guy's. Will he roll 3 more for the final guy?
Oh, that was the final guy, right? I rolled 3 times.
Oh, okay. Yes, you did. I forgot about. Blah 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 blah.
What about the veteran behind me?
He's just chilling.
Do-si-do to get out of the way.
Okay, so he's not going to move forward then.
yeah, he's
Because
not.
we are. That makes sense.
Exactly. Okay, perfect. Ugh. And Greg, it is your turn. Your turns are way more fun
Great.
than their turns.
Yeah, we have some fun for sure. So, Gurg is going to move forward. That away. And now we are within reach of your reaction, so that should happen first, right?
Yes, it does. So, Chill, I don't know if I ever specified this. Because I'm not moving, something else is entering my space. I looked it up on Sage Advice, so I promise you this is how it works. Unless you want to say it doesn't. That's okay.
So you're proccing Sentinel right now, not a prepared action, right?
Not, I'm proccing Polar Mastery.
Yeah, Polearm Mastery. So it says that when something enters your reach, then you can make it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll allow it.
cool.
I like
Yes.
it. I love the flavor of you writing, Greg, and
It's
I think it makes sense to me.
It's more meaningful next level when we have feats to back it up, but this works just fine. Okay, that is a dirty 20
Okay. Yeah, that
And then-
hits.
for a total of 8 slashing damage at the damaged one, this guy right here.
Oh, we're going for the damage one. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. All right. Yeah, it hits. And he looks pretty beaten up. What are you
Great.
gonna do? He roars in pain at you.
Greg is going to
Determined.
go ahead and make now. Oh wait, I held that action for the first guy to come into melee range.
But you lose your held action at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, that's fine because I'm going to hit him with a multi attack anyway. Yay! So the first attack is going to go for the guy right in front of us. We're going to just start swinging on him. So
Do it.
that is not going to get him. That's like a 4 on the dice plus 6. That's a 10 to hit. Second attack. So that was going to be the bite attack. This is the claw attack now.
Sorry, what was the hit and damage on that?
It was 10.
It didn't hit the first one. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but this one is a dirty 20.
that
The
is.
bite attack, and that is going to do. Meh. This thing doesn't like extras yet. It could be better. 2d6 plus 4. 1, 2. Roll. And that is 12 claw slashing damage.
Wow. Okay. Good hit. Good hit.
Thanks.
And then you only have 2 attacks on your multi-attack, right?
That is correct.
Bite and claw. All right.
Correct.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, Nasir,
All right.
you're up.
Attacking that same dude I was doing before with the glaive attack. Hiya! Oh, that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And a total of 6 damage, 6 slashing.
Okay. He dodges out of the way. It hits him. It does the damage, but he narrowly escapes death.
Okay, I'll hit him with the my bonus action attack, and that is an 18 to hit
Okay.
for a
that
total
hits.
of 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he is dead.
Boom! Drop down.
Nice. Good job. He's gone. Toop. All right. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Now what's Erwin gonna do?
Erwin is gonna run into here. So 1, 2. Check out what's going on in here.
Okay. What you see, as he walks in there, are two orc assassins, and they have slain the guards that were in there that had closed the drawbridge. They had reopened it, and now they've also slain the 2 archers that went in to stop them. So these archers are dead.
Okay. And they're not within engage. Like, where were they? Like on the map? Are they?
Oh, so yeah, they are. Let me get those guys for you. They're little tokens. So they're inside, right there.
Okay.
One more.
Erwin using 20 feet to walk in. He's gonna be like, "Oh, okay." Back up 10 feet and then be like, "Ah! The orcs are in the wall."
Good job. Good job.
He's-
I was like, oh, man, Erwin's gonna die if he runs in there by himself.
Hey, Erwin isn't as stoic as his new buddies, so he's gonna be playing it safe.
Alive is definitely better.
What can he do? Like, if he pats this guy's back with the help action to do something, I don't know, to perceive better.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, he can.
Be like, "Hey, there's guys back there."
Perfect. This guy's gonna have advantage on his next turn.
Cool.
Yay!
This is Erwin's voice, man.
Erwin is Shaggy.
Zoinks!
Zoinks, zoinks, Scoob!
All right.
All right.
Cool. Yeah. Sorry, that was his turn. I forget you guys don't know the initiative order. So I'm like, all right, who's next? It is now your mercenary friend, and then followed by your soldiers. So, the lone mercenary and the red shirts, and then the civilians.
Okay. So seeing that Irwin is running out, the mercenary is. Is there a way to do that? No. Okay. Mercenary's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then go 1, 2, 3 to help out this this archer guy. So he's going to use his action to dash. And these are the red shirts are the mercenaries, right?
No, so yes, they are mercenaries.
The red
but
shirts are like-
I'm calling them soldiers in this one
Okay.
because this veteran right here is like the mercenary that you fought before. You guys
Okay.
fought with.
But are the soldiers going this turn?
Yes, so it's basically all of your guys' units' turns right now.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3 dash 1, 2, 3. They're just gonna like line up over there. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Okay.
And then these two guys will go this way to help defend. They're going to move forward to defend the line.
To hold the line. I love
Yeah.
how confident you are. You're like, they're not going to get past me.
1, 2,
That's-
3.
So you're throwing the squishy civilians up there up front.
Well, yeah, they're defending their town. They're doing their thing. I'm
Oh,
playing.
yeah.
I'm playing them mindlessly.
No, absolutely. I would be too.
All right. That is their turns.
All right. After this, it is the war chief's turns. So they're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So they have advanced, and now these assassins are going to go and attack your veteran friend. What is- Alright, he's still weakened from his fight, so he doesn't have as much HP as the other veterans, but he's good. Alright, so they're gonna attack. They miss. That orc misses. And then this one is going to use his short bow to attack him, even though his friend's in the way. But his friend's going to duck out of the way, so like there's no issue there. All right, he does get hit with that. With the not the crossbow, but with the short bow bolt, he takes 8 piercing damage. And you're good. All right, so he has 22 hit points left because he started with 30. Since you're in charge of these guys, I'll let you know. This guy is 22. Here, I can add it up here, right?
So he had 30 max,
Yeah, he had 30 max.
and now he's
That-
22.
Oh, okay. Perfect. And then yeah, so those are the assassins. They went. We don't know what's going on with Captain Jiang. The archers. These 2 archers are going to shoot at the war chiefs while they can still see them. Oh, one of them crits.
Those archers are dope.
Those are
With bows in close combat, they die so quickly.
They do. They really do. But I mean, when you can get that initial volley off and just drop a bunch of people before they get there, very useful. So what is that? They did 8 damage to this one.
Oath of the Ascot.
Oh, I definitely want to see that now. Oh, for the
Daphne is
Ascot.
definitely a glamour bard. You took the words right out of
Yeah.
my mouth. Velma
Is
is
an
a
inquisitive
wizard,
rogue.
She's
No,
smart.
no, she's an inquisitive rogue. I think.
Daphne is, or
No, Velma. Velma's inquisitive rogue.
Okay.
Scooby is a warlock.
I thought Scooby was a mastiff.
It's just that's Shaggy and
He's a
Scooby.
sen-
It's just Beastmaster Ranger.
Scooby snacks are inspiration.
And then Scrappy Doo is a barbarian.
And the mystery machine is a caravan.
Yeah.
Because the mystery machine is its own character.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott.
The
All
big
you,
bad evil guy is the guy from the carnival.
it's
'Cause he's the ringleader.
it's every old man submitting bankruptcy.
All right. So then this archer over here is gonna shoot this the war chief number 3 right here, and he doesn't do his best, but he does all right. He hits, which is good. So he only dealt 4 damage. All right, and that is, oh no, sorry, this guy was gonna attack here, but it's too late. I already did it.
Okay.
And I did roll with advantage. He hit, but he didn't crit. All right, with that, it is these orcs' turn again. They are going to try to kill your veterans. So the veterans have, I mean, they're still pretty chunky. They've got this one. The first one has like 49 HP, but the other ones are still fresh. Because these orcs have not been hitting very well. So we're going to now, orc number 1 is going to attack the veteran. He's going to miss. He's going to use his extra attack. But that one he hits. Ooh, and he does max damage. So that's going to be... Yeah, it is +3. Alright, so he deals 15 slashing damage to the first guy. So the first guy's got like 35 hit points left.
All right. So this guy right here.
Yeah, that guy right there.
How many did he have normally? 40?
58.
58? Okay.
But he was already weakened. So the rest of these veterans have 58,
Okay.
but he has 35 because he's taking some hits.
Boom.
Am I missing a couple of orcs?
I think so. He said like 19. And we've only killed 6?
Yeah, I mean there will be more coming, but did they have the... Sorry, I've still got 4 on my sheet. I thought maybe... How many have you guys killed?
6.
Of this line?
Oh, we've killed 2 there.
2 there? Okay, then I think I have too many orcs. On my thing. All right, we're good. Then I'm like staring at a spreadsheet over here and trying to figure it all out. With that, sorry, it is the... Oh yeah, sorry, this last orc needs to go. He's going to hit the last veteran. He misses with both of his attacks, and so nothing happens there. Greg, it is your turn.
Great. Greg is going to... he's going to... If I moved here, this would proc your polearm.
Yeah, I could
again,
attack.
right?
I could attack one of the war chiefs.
Okay, great. Let's do that.
So, Cello, which war chief? Which one's the skull war chief? With the human skull.
He's not here yet. These
Oh,
are
he's not
just
here?
the 3 that were... Because remember, he was amassing all of the different war
Got
chiefs in
it.
the area. So these are the main
Cool.
major ones.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
And so, just imagine if I had mountain combatant. I all these would be with advantage because they're all so tiny compared to my
Oh my
my
god.
friend. That is a 16.
Okay, on this war chief?
Yeah.
16 hits.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna slash down with the glaive, doing a total of 10 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, good hit. Are you going to use your... Oh, because that was
That's
your
reaction,
That
yeah.
was your
The
reaction.
bonus action.
Cool.
Perfect.
So now Greg is going to start with a bite attack,
Okay.
and that's going to be a nat 1 on the bite attack.
Oh, no, that sucks. I'm
Yeah.
not going to punish you for it, but you missed.
Oh, that's very kind of you. You could. And for the claw attack, that is 9 plus 6. 15 to hit.
15 to
15
hit?
to hit with the claws.
Oh, no, that misses. I'm sorry. Are you attacking the war chief or...
Yeah.
Okay?
I was attacking the war chief.
Yeah. For the war chief, sorry.
That's
that
okay.
does not hit.
That's fine. I will accept my fate. What we're doing is still pretty cool. That's my turn.
Awesome. With that, you've got Erwin. He's up.
Oh man. Okay. Well, let's go. He's feeling a little bit invigorated that all these people are rushing to his aid. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Get back in here. Well, he's gonna go right here. He's gonna help Mr. Soreballs, and he's gonna
Okay.
take out his short bow and shoot the orc in front of Mr. Soreballs.
Perfect. I like it.
And he rolls a 3, which let me get a sheet. That is a 7 to hit.
A 7 to hit. All right, that misses. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Erwin needs some training. We'll get there.
Yeah, he's a plucky kid though. He's got spirit. The kid's got spirit. He's got moxie.
You got gumption,
Yeah.
kid.
He got gumption for days.
All right.
I'm gonna make an Erwin mini.
I love this Erwin guy, because he's a rogue. Ace and I need a rogue in here, so he's a roguey boy. All right, yeah. So then it's your mercenary's turn. He gets to swing with advantage. Would you at least his first attack? Would you roll those attacks for me?
Yeah, sure. So, how many attacks does he get? 3?
Yeah, he gets 3.
Okay, so first one with the sword is an 18 on the die, and then the other two are you have an 11 and a 9 for the short sword.
Okay. Okay, those do hit on these assassins.
Okay.
All of those. So, yeah, that's a D8.
Do you want me
Do
to
you
roll
have
the?
the damage? Yeah, do you have the damage for that? Could you roll that for me?
So 2 d8s and a d6.
Yes.
Um,
And you get to add 3 to that.
to each roll, right?
Yeah, to each
That's 19 damage.
roll. 19 damage. Okay. That assassin is dead. As I will take him off of the map. Good job. And so now, then it's the other one. All right. So now it's your soldier's turn. Are the soldiers and civilians gonna do anything?
Yeah, they're just gonna. I guess gonna just try to pile in there. It's like 1, 2, move past. Try to get into this like little left corner up here,
Okay.
and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're just gonna start sharing. They're gonna stay there. This guy's gonna go. Oh wait, wrong thing. And they're gonna look in there.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, this guy will attack though.
Okay. Perfect. Roll that for me, will you?
How many attacks?
He's just the guard, so 1, I think.
That is an 8 on the die.
Okay, yeah, that misses.
Okay.
All right. Now it is the war chiefs, so they're gonna go. This could hurt. This is where shit's about to get real. Fighting 3 war chiefs at once. This is another Displacer B situation. Because each one of these war chief is a challenge 4 rated creature.
Jeez.
And there are 3 of them. So you guys have a lot of backup, right? But
Yeah.
make sure you use your backup. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. So the war chief number 1 is going to. All right, war chief is going to come over here and attack you on the side, and then war chief
Okay.
number 1 is going to come in because I guess you guys are both there, right?
Yeah.
So they're gonna kind of, because these other orcs are in their way. You're the most exposed target. So they're gonna go for both of you. Orc chief number 1 is gonna go for Greg the bear. Or these first 2 are gonna go for the bear, and then this one's gonna go for Nasir. All right.
Okay.
So the first
Okay.
4 attacks are coming at Greg, and then the last 2 will come at Nasir.
Okay.
Greg, what is your AC again?
16.
Okay. Oh gosh. Wow. Okay, that's cool. All right, so he does hit. I was
Okay.
reading they also have a battle cry ability that they're not using at the moment. At least this one isn't. Oh gosh, this is a lot of damage.
Where have we heard that
17
before?
I know. 17 plus 4, so it's 21
Okay.
on the first attack.
Okay.
On the second attack,
Does it hit?
yes. So it was a. I mean, it's a 12 on the dice, and they have
Probably plus 8 to hit.
a plus 6 to hit, so it's an 18.
Okay. Yeah, that gets me.
Oh, good. This one's 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Are you still a bear?
I'm still a bear.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, good. The third attack missed. He rolled a 3 plus the 6 is a 9.
Great.
Oh, and he got a 19 on the other one. So
Okay.
that is 17 slashing damage.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm Gruagach again, which is funny. I still count as a large creature for the purpose of carrying people. So like he doesn't have to fall off my shoulders.
Well, I have to make a dexterity check. Anyway.
Yeah.
So you got
Oh
hit.
wait, I should have made a con save after the first hit. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I mean, all those attacks were going to hit you anyway because you had your bark skin
Yeah.
up, right?
All right, my
Ah.
bark skin is now gone.
Cool.
Okay.
And I managed to
Let
stay.
me double check
well,
that.
hold on,
The
let me-
con save is 14, so I think I still have my bark skin.
So how does this dex save work? What's the rule behind that?
Let me pull it up. I'm gonna read it.
So bark skin is still
'Cause
good.
I definitely.
I
agree
guess
with
I got to
just
roll it
wanna make-
twice more.
I just haven't done a lot of mounted combat.
Yeah, that's a pass. And okay, cool. I passed all 3 saves. I still have bark skin.
Wait, what? I thought you failed it.
No, I didn't. 14 is the save. What's the save? Isn't the save is DC 10?
It's a DC 10. Well, it's half the damage that you took, or a DC 10, whichever is higher.
I mean, all I know is that I rolled 3 DC 10 saves and made all of them.
Okay. And I rolled all the damage at once, so it's like, yeah, I think the highest one was like a 21, so that would have been
Yeah.
It would have been 11 damage or a DC 11.
That's fine. I beat all of those on my saves. I
Perfect.
saved with a 14, a 12, and a 22.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yep.
Yeah.
Your bark's gonna still up. Thank goodness.
All right. So
Great.
so
Yeah.
actually, never mind. It's if an effect moves your mount against this wall, you must make a DC 10 Dexterity save. I thought there was
Okay.
another thing about.
I think that is a good. I mean, I think that I was gonna call for a dex save anyway, just to stay on there.
Yeah.
Because he is morphing from bear to giant.
Well,
or
so
to
the other thing
furball.
is, so if your mount is knocked prone, you can use your reaction to dismount as it falls and land on your feet. Otherwise, you are dismounted and fall prone in a space within 5 feet.
Okay, and that's anybody. That's not you don't have
You,
weapons or anything like
that's
that?
just mounted combatant. Yeah.
Okay, but you don't have mounted combatant yet, right?
Oh no. That's just that's like the rule for mounted combat.
Oh, okay. For mounted combat.
Yeah.
Not mounted combatant.
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you. So yes, make a dex save to see if you stay on his back.
Yeah.
I think you did that. You passed it.
hmm
All right. You're
Well,
good.
so I rolled a 12, which is a 10 for the rule.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You pass. All right. So now finally the third war chief is going to attack Nasir. He does miss with the first one. And wow, and he misses with the second one too. If only some of those could have gotten could have missed Greg. He missed once. So all right. So with that, we have so these war chiefs just like gang up on you. Which I mean, kudos to you guys for surviving the multi attack of 3 challenge rating 4 creatures that just nova'd you. Great job. And now it's the assassins are going to go. This orc up here is going to attack your mercenary friend. It failed. Captain Jiang, we don't know what's going on with him. Talessa is going to come down these stairs and attack this orc with a firebolt. She hits. And she does 3 fire damage. All right.
It's just hilarious. Nasir is still sitting on my back.
Yeah.
I'm just a tall
Piggyback ride.
Fearbulk now.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
is. All right,
This
the
is so
archers.
silly.
So these archers can still see the war chiefs because they haven't been able to advance past the line, and since the line moved up, so they are also going to attack war chiefs. That one misses. That one, dang it, they both miss. And now these orcs are going to attack your veterans, our armored orcs.
When do the veterans get their turn? Because the armored orcs have gone twice now.
The veterans are at the end of the initiative order. Did I skip them last time?
But yeah, I think you did.
Possibly.
Okay, then they can take 2 turns on this.
Okay,
So after these guys, or I guess, yeah, they can go now, and then have them take their turn now. The orcs
right.
will go.
They
and
will
then
just
go
they
again.
will just go with the normal orcs because the war chiefs weren't up there yet.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna do the guy on the left.
perfect.
That is a 16 and there's one 16 and one 4 for the longsword, and then a well, let me 'cause these are just dice rolls, and then a 9 for the short sword, just dice rolls.
Just dice rolls. Okay, so they have a plus. I think it's a +3
Okay.
to or sorry, plus. Yeah, it's a +5 to their attacks.
Okay, that's a 21, a 9, and a 14.
21, a 9, and a 14. Okay, yeah. So 2 of those hit. So it's a D8 and a D6
Okay.
plus
That is 13 damage in total.
13 damage in total. Perfect.
And then- That was against this guy.
hmm
And then
he's still up.
number 2 is going to go there. Both of them are going to attack him.
Okay.
So I'll do the first guy. Miss. Well, a 14 on one of the longswords.
14 on one of the longswords.
Yeah.
Perfect.
For 4 damage.
Oh, sorry. This is against. Oh, sorry. A 14 misses.
Oh, just okay. Well, it was against this guy over here. Do they have different
Yeah.
armor? Okay.
Because didn't wait, did you hit a 14 on this one?
Yeah, you said a 14 hit over there.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Yes, then. Yes, I'll adjust their ACs because it's already happened. But yes, a 14 hits.
Okay. For a total of 8 damage. Oh wait, no, we already did the damage. Never mind. We're good.
Okay.
Right?
No, we hadn't done the damage.
Oh, so that's 8 damage.
8 damage.
And then the last guy. All right, better. A 16, a 19, and then a 12.
Okay, so the first 2 hit for sure. So 2d8s plus 6.
For 16 damage.
Yeah, he is dead. That second orc is gonzo.
Cool. And this guy will just move up for next turn. Or I guess he would move up and attack this guy. Sorry. Because he's there.
He's dead.
Might as
Take
well.
him off the board.
Might as well use him.
Wow. I rolled 3 17s. That's ominous.
That is ominous.
So those are all 22s. And that's a total of, wow, is that 10,
Wow.
21 damage. Against.
21. Sorry, who are you attacking?
So this guy is attacking this orc right here. He ran up and attacked this guy.
Oh, I'm not seeing the pings. Okay.
So the last orc
that?
veteran, yeah, that guy.
Didn't he already? We already
No,
resolved
this guy ran up and attacked. So the
that? Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah. Yeah, he's all fresh and stuff. Yeah, perfect. And sorry, what were his attacks?
so they were all 17 on the dice, so 22s, and then
Perfect.
21 damage.
Yeah, that dude's dead too. Thank you. I'm slow. He is gonzo. All right, so you guys, now it's just you guys and the war chiefs, and then the assassins. You don't know what's going on over here. I guess you do because this civilian came up here,
Yeah.
right? So Captain Jiang is in there fighting two other assassins. It looks like he's almost got them down. And
What a
then-
warrior.
Yeah, he's a pretty dope dude. And so now it's like you guys and these 4 veterans against these 3 war chiefs. So we'll kind of let that resolve by itself, or so like yeah, we'll kind of resolve this fight here while everything else kind of plays out, so we can take the focus off of everybody up here. Now that situation's pretty much resolved, okay?
Okay.
So let's do you guys. Oh no, if you need to call in any of these reinforcements, go ahead. But if you, yeah.
Yeah.
Just ignore me. the
Who's after the?
yeah. So after them, the archers go. They will take their Ignore.
Wait, hold on.
No,
So,
the
'cause
archers
remember
already
we
went.
stopped for a second.
Oh yeah. So the
We
veterans
stopped for a
get to
second.
go
We
again.
redid the veterans' turn.
So it was after the war chiefs.
Now is it the veterans? Yeah.
It was after the war
it is
chiefs.
it's the veterans' turn now.
Okay.
Okay, great.
So which one's the injured war boss?
They've all been injured a little bit.
Okay.
They're all about the same.
So I'm just gonna move them so this guy's gonna move around here, and this guy's gonna move over here. These 2 are attacking the one closest to them over. So these guys are attacking that,
flank.
and then
Love it.
those 2 are gonna attack here.
Perfect.
So, but they're not. Well, I guess that guy's flanking
You
with
set 'em
me.
up to flank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll call it flanking.
So, okay. So all of them flanking or no?
Let's see. It's not technically flanking, is it? No.
Well, like
it's-
2 guys get flanking with us.
Yeah, this guy's getting flanked. This guy's
Yes.
getting flanked. This
Okay.
guy is actually no. This guy's getting flanked here and here.
I don't know if you do diagonal.
No,
That's
this
up to
guy-
the DM.
This guy gets flanking, and this guy gets flanking.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do the individual ones. So
Right.
top combat. That's a dirty 20 on one. The other 2 miss for the long. So the long sword hit. One long sword hits for 10 damage up top. Then with the advantage guy, That's a 19 on the die, a 15, and a 23. Does a 15 hit, Jello?
These 15 does not hit.
Okay, so only one longsword hits. For a total of 9, 8, 17 damage against that war chief.
Okay.
And then the
17. Wow, that's a solid hit.
yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And then the single guy, the short sword is going to miss with an 8, but the other two are 16 and 17 on the dice. So with their +3.
Okay. Yep, that works.
So both short swords, that's a total of 16 damage.
On which one are they attacking?
The bottom. This is the bottom combat now. So this guy right here.
Perfect.
Okay, and then the guy with the advantage. Longsword. Oh, bwomp, bwomp, bwomp.
War Chief 1, 2, and 3.
All right, hold on. Can we do colors instead? So we have War Chief Red, War Chief Blue,
Yeah,
and War Chief Green. All right.
perfect.
So-
Easy. Love it.
So womp, 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 womp so far on a longsword. That's a 19 on the other longsword, and then that's a 15, which misses, right?
Yeah, 15 misses.
Okay, so that is a total of 19 damage.
19 damage. All right.
So I have a question. Does each creature moving into your reach on a round proc your reaction?
No.
Or
I only get
is it
one
just
reaction.
once per round? Got it.
Yeah, you only get one reaction until the start, and then it recharges at the start of your turn.
Got it.
There was a UA feat that allowed you to just take reactions all you want, but Cello denied it, and I agree with
So
him.
broken.
It's so broken.
That would have been so broken.
It's like, I respect the players' need to ask, hey, can I? But I'm like, no, sorry.
This was in
That-
the somewhat applicable. No.
When it's in a book, still no.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't even a feat. It was a fighting style. Like,
Oh.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
yeah, it was like that. That should never pass play testing.
And it didn't.
Um,
I don't think it did.
Yeah, I don't think it did either. It definitely didn't end up in Tasha's. Okay, cool. Is that
That's
all
their
the
turn.
veterans?
Yeah.
Perfect? Now we're at the top with Greg.
Great. Gruagach is going to use his action
Yeah, I'll just-
to eat that marble of cure wounds,
Okay.
or pop that marble of cure wounds. So that's what, a D8 plus 2? Hold on. What is cure wounds?
Cure wounds. It was what level? I think it was a level 1 or 2.
Level 2, right? That's
Yeah,
what I had
I
written. Yeah.
believe.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be
Okay.
2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh boy. 2d8. Well, I'm back to full health basically, guaranteed. But let's see. My spellcasting modifier, I believe, is. Where'd it go? I'm not good at this yet. I'll get quicker with D&D Beyond, but god damn, it's just honestly my browser is just slow because I'm eating up all my bandwidth. Okay, so it was 2d8, and my spellcasting modifier. So it's 8. And spells. Let's see. Spell is that? Oh, +5. 8 plus 5 is 13. So that's 13 heals for me, which literally is the exact number needed to bring me back up to full hit points as a
Awesome.
Fearbog. So that hits the spot. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to turn into a bear.
That's awesome.
And that's what I'm going to do with it. Cool. And that is my turn.
Boop.
All right, so he's a bear again. Nasir.
All right, I'm gonna attack Mr. Green Guy with my glaive, getting flanking. So wha, 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 wha.
See, I even said it was like getting the 20. Like, I just assume if you have advantage, you're gonna crit.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm happy.
Oh,
You need
um,
it. I want.
I am
don't
gonna-
want you to die.
I am gonna divine smite.
As you should.
Fine.
Just
Oh yes, please.
So 8, 16, 21, 23, 28, 32 damage on the green goblin, green orc war chief.
Green War Chief. All right. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely the most hurt now.
Oh, he's still alive. What? All right, I'm gonna focus him then.
I'll let you know, he's just now bleeding.
Okay. And that is a no, it's a miss. That's a 14 on the bonus action attack.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
With that, you get Irwin is up, followed by your mercenary, your soldiers, and your civilians.
All right, Irwin is gonna help Mr. Veteran Boy, and then do a short bow attack. Yeah. For a measly 9.
Awesome. A measly 9. Hey, it works. He'll take it. He has to. All right. He's not dead, but.
Oh no, he didn't take 9 damage. That was 9 to hit.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Nope. It's okay.
All right. So I don't mean to do this, but we are currently an hour past our end time.
Yeah, I know.
Do we want to part 2 this? Save it as it is right now?
Yeah, we'll part 2 this.
Okay.
Yeah, no, thank you, everybody. I know this is going on a lot longer than we planned.
I mean, it really do be like that sometimes.
I was looking at the clock as well. I was like, wow, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Sorry, the combat was also kind of slow, but we will be back next week to finish this up and then see what happens next.
Yeah.
I'm excited for where you go after this.
This is just the first wave of the assault, though, right? There's still like a bunch of orcs.
Yeah, but this is the biggest part of the wave. Like the rest of them are like these are the 3 war chiefs that you saw.
Yeah.
And then there's like they're all regular orcs and the leader, like the high chieftain.
Got it.
So, I mean it's there's still a lot at stake here, which is why I don't want to like just it'll be better if we just to be continued next time.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. I'm starting to get
Cool.
hungry again.
Yeah, same. All right. Well,
All
thank
right.
you everybody
Well,
for being here with
thank
us.
you, Cello.
No, thank you. And we will see you all next week.
Yeah, a quick shout out before we go is hold on, sorry. Pulling up stuff, doing stuff. Shout out
worst
to
shout out.
Peggy Hill Gamer for the biddies.
And the subs and the
Yeah, let me get
I
all
know
that.
Peggy
Introducing our new friend Irwin and the mercenaries into the game. So
Yeah.
thank you for
Yeah,
that.
that was great.
gotta love chaos.
So thank you for subbing Peggy Hill Gamer and the bits. Much appreciated. We love Irwin. And then thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the 5 gifted subs. A shout out to that. And now let's go ahead and find someone to raid as we go.
Oh, we got to do that. The orcs have taken siege on the town. Nasir and Greg have allied with the guard and their new comrade to take on a horde of orcs. Will they slaughter the invading forces, or will they knock on death's door for a second time? Tune in next week for the next episode of F&D.
Oh my gosh, Ace, that was some great copy. Are you a copywriter?
That was Ace. That's all Ace.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Is Ace a copywriter? That was great stuff.
Could be, could be.
All right, we're going to go send some love to Darkness and Dragons over at Level Up TV. Oh, there's a lot of people, a lot of D&D streams going on right now.
Hey.
Awesome.
Good.
All
Love
right.
it.
So show them some
game.
love.
Thank you for hanging out. Drop some D's on them. And by that, I mean F and D's. Hit him with that logo.
All right.
That logo. That logo.
We are
the logo.
going now. Have a great night,
Go
everybody.
loco with that logo.
Let's
night, we love
go.
That logo, go loco. Loco on that logo.